forces the universe to decide on one outcome. But what if reality doesn't just collapse into one outcome? What if both versions of the cat continue to exist, but in different universes? And what if, instead of a cat, you were the one in the box? What if, at the moment of death, your consciousness only continues in the version of reality where you survive? This is where quantum immortality enters the picture. According to this idea, just like Schrödinger's cat, your fate might also be a quantum superposition until it is observed. Right now, you might be living in the reality where you survived a car crash, where you avoided a deadly accident, or where you recovered from an illness that should have been fatal. But could there be other versions of you, ones that didn't survive? If the universe splits every time a quantum event occurs, then somewhere in some reality you have already died. Yet you'll never experience those realities because your consciousness only follows the path where you remain alive. If alternate versions of you exist, what happens when one of them dies? What happens to the you that is left behind? To understand this, we need to look at one of the most controversial and mind-bending theories in all of physics, the many worlds interpretation, the idea that reality itself is constantly branching into infinite parallel universes. Let's explore this idea.
So we see examples of this. They give you clues to all of this stuff in movies. So for those of you that don't realize,
what's up, Tinge Man? How you doing?
Lies in the news and truth in the movies. And we've seen this, like the character Loki came from Captain America series, and then there was a TV series for Loki.
Yeah, Loki's a god, right? Lowercase
yeah,
G,
and it
real life.
well, yeah, lower G, right? And
not my
god of mischief.
But you gotta believe in some kind of god or some kind of creator, whether it's Buddha or Jesus or whoever it is. You don't have to be Christian, but I mean, the definition of hell is a place where there isn't any god. If you look it up, by definition. And
so there's an agency in that series called the TVA, Time Variant Authority, and there's like a graph that rolls by on their screen all the time. They're monitoring the timeline, and it looks like a fractal pattern, like a tree growing. So at any given point in time, they can see how the branches are developing, and if something like an anomaly causes a branch that they don't want, they send agents out to prune that branch. So it's like a running timeline, but it's like fractally branching off. So what you said about like jumping reality and then trying to download the information from your old computer, it's like, no, all the computers are right up to the exact same moment, and then at a divergent point, then they begin their own separate journeys, but they have all the information from each other until that split point. But so what's weird about all of this is, like, if we jumped or slipped or whatever to a different version of reality, there are so many things that are familiar. Like in my life, I'm a maker. So a lot of the things around me, I actually made with my hands, and they're still here, and they're still the way that I made them. And like I have an old tattered Bible, you know, the cover is shredded, and there's a few pages that are torn loose, but it's my Bible, and it's still all there, you know.
Yeah.
And if I change realities, that's still there. And then what do you mean? Hold on. I still have that. I still have that same tattered. But let's say I jump timelines 2 or 3 times. I still have that same Bible I had as a child.
How do you know the Bible is still the same now? The one
it's got the same tattered cover. It's got the same
it might
signatures
have different words in it.
It's got the same pages loose. I mean, the words are different, yes.
Yeah.
But the overall
might have a different, it might have a different line on somewhere that you didn't notice if you didn't you don't pay attention to that type of shit.
Yeah, but I do. I'm a detail oriented person, very much so.
Okay. I mean, people, I understand how the way this thing works. Like, people just kind of dismiss it. Like, they don't pay attention to every little detail of everything. And
I'm very detailed.
Their minds are kind of just wandering through life, and they're kind of just asleep, and they don't stop to smell the flowers, so to speak.
Well, that's why we kind of presented the question last night. Would you want to know? If you could know, would you want to know what's causing the Mandela effect, or would you rather live in?
I want to know.
Some people like mysteries, right? They'd rather not know and then just see the end effects. But I want to know what's causing it. Can we change it? Can we break the cycle? How much influence do we have?
Mr. Super
I see a lot of people in the chat saying there is no God, or God's doing all of this Mandela effect. Have you seen the effects in the Bible? They're profane in many cases. So it's not all good that's changing this. And for me, flip flops prove that they can target right down to one little effect that they went, oops, that caught too much attention. We got to flip it back like Flintstones.
I call them flim flams. I call them flim flams.
Houston, we've had a problem. You know what
In
I
my
mean? Like that
reality,
caused
it was
so
always
much
flim
trouble.
flam.
They had to go in and target and flip that one thing back, dude. That proves that they can pinpoint, at least sometimes. And like if you looked at like just randomness, let's say text or the ink in the Bible just changed, where you'd have smudges, you'd have things that weren't characters, you'd have words that you couldn't pronounce, but that's not what's happening. We're getting a twisted meaning. We're getting funky punctuation. We're getting all kinds of clues that it's not just random, and it's not an organized God trying to help you with giving you useful information. It's profane.
Excuse me, guys. Xavier, welcome. Yeah, I've been doing streams now for 2 years or so. It's good that you came back. I'm glad you're here. Sorry, go on.
Sandy's been here for like 10 years now.
No, I mean like doing my own shows started about 2 years ago.
Pushing buttons.
We got 55 watching. Please hit like on whatever stream you're on.
Yeah, please.
And if you can, please donate to keep these streams going because, oh, we just got a donation, guys.
Oh, we did? Thank you. Thank you. Great. God bless you.
We did. I got to do my thank you, so give me a minute. You guys play. I'll interrupt the show to do the thank you.
Well, yeah,
so keep it going,
Yeah,
and I'll
ahead.
tell you when I'm going to interrupt.
Hit play, Splatter.
Okay.
Imagine standing at a crossroads. Two paths stretch before you. One leads left and the other right. You hesitate for a moment, then make your choice. But what if reality didn't just follow the path you chose? What if, instead, the universe split in two, one version where you went left and another where you went right? And what if this branching of reality wasn't limited to big decisions, but happened every single moment down to the smallest atomic event? This is the many worlds interpretation of quantum mechanics. And if it's true, then right now, there are countless versions of you living out different lives, making different choices, some thriving and some that have already died. In 1957, a young physicist named Hugh Everett III proposed a theory so radical, so unsettling, that most of the scientific community rejected it outright. Everett suggested that every time a quantum event occurs, the universe splits into multiple versions, each containing a different outcome.
Like
sliders. He called this the many worlds interpretation of quantum mechanics.
Just like sliders.
Unlike traditional quantum mechanics, where a particle exists in a superposition of states until it is observed, collapsing into one definite outcome, Everett's theory says all possible outcomes happen. Reality doesn't pick just one path. It follows all paths. In one universe,
guys,
Schrodinger's cat is alive.
I got my ticker up. Thank you to Jared Jaguar for the donation towards StreamYard.
Awesome. Taking Jared Jaguar, taking one
there
from
it
the
is.
team.
Yes, I got to do my thing. Thank you. We're on our way. We're on our way to saving the
how much
extra
was
shows.
It, though? What was it? $20?
I don't know if they want me to tell that. I don't say it out loud.
She never does.
I can tell you in the background, but I don't want to put it out loud because they didn't tell me to do that.
Okay, I don't know.
But
you'd keep track of.
There is a code. You can tell by the thank you I do video wise. There is a code to it, but you got to learn the code. But yeah, so just to let everyone know, the reason why we're pushing the fundraising is because the way that I'm able to do multiple shows a week and stream for all the hours that we do is because we have StreamYard Premium. It's not just to stream to other platforms. You're limited to 20 hours a month without the paid one, which means less shows, shorter shows. Not just a platform issue.
And I've been using it for late night live too. So like you're getting like both shows, like those of you that watch my show. And we get to stream to all these different locations, and then we stream to X now because of this. And we wouldn't be if we weren't paying for it. We couldn't stream to X and Rumble, and all you people over at X and Rumble wouldn't get the show. And we're able to do this because we pay for it, and we also get the backgrounds and all the little things that pop up on the screen. And they don't give you all that with the free.
Yeah, we're not shadow banned enough.
They only give you like 20 hours a month or something with the free version, and it's so like. Then you're limited to you want to like end your stream quicker because you don't want to use up all your minutes or whatever.
Yes. So Jared and Rudy. Rudy donated last night, and Jared donated tonight, and Everjosh donated the previous night. Everjosh is the one who said we should try X, so he paid for X last night. But X is, I can't stream the X if I don't have premium, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, so the X has been getting us at least what, like 20, 30 more people a stream at least.
Yeah,
so
at least because we're at 50 right now.
Yeah, so that gives you shout out to 50 people. So that gives you like more people to talk to in the chat too. It makes the streams more interesting for you, the interactive people.
I was muted. Is ever
Wait, we have another donation. We have another donation.
Oh, nice.
So play the video. I'll tell you to interrupt it when I'm done setting it all up. And
In another,
I was going to say, if you're watching on X, because I had someone comment on the video asking, how do I join the chat? If you're watching on X, you can chat right there on the stream on X, or if you want to join the chat here, Sandy Diva Mandela Effects on YouTube, or Boston Ray Mudflood Adventures on YouTube. Either one, same chat, but that's where the majority of the chat is, on YouTube. So continue with the video.
it is dead. Both universes are equally real. The only difference is you only experience one of them. But if infinite realities exist, then one question becomes impossible to ignore. What happens to the versions of you that don't survive? Every choice you make, every event that unfolds creates a branching effect. Some choices are small, like in one universe you miss the bus by a few seconds. In another, you catch it just in time. Some are life-changing. In one reality, you get a job offer that changes your career. In another, you never even apply. And some are life or death. In one universe, a car swerves toward you, but you jump away at the last moment. In another, you don't move fast enough. For you, only the surviving version matters, because that's the only one your consciousness continues to experience. The version of you that didn't make it.
Okay, pause it
that
up.
Universe.
Thank you so much again to Pushin' Buttons 62. Let me get this on the screen.
Oh, Pushin' is so generous.
Yes, he is. He's so generous. He's you have no idea. Thank you, Pushin'. Again, thank you to Pushin', Jared, Rudy, and Everjosh. We may continue with the video.
Thank you, everybody. God bless you.
Okay. What was that?
What was that? Someone snoring?
No, it sounded like a growl.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely someone snoring. It's probably Singe Man. No, he's muted. It's not him. Sorry, Singe. I'm sorry to call you out.
Wasn't me.
Rye Russ is muted. It's not him. Splatter's here. Who was that?
I don't know.
That's weird. Because, like, it wasn't me. Unless I'm, like, have Tourette syndrome and I'm making noises and not realizing it. I bet you that was Mr. Super's cat, Spanky.
Super cat.
Cat. I told you not to get that cat, man. It was
Spanky cat.
Pretty big cat.
Welcome to Tim0011 and Red Storm, who came in the chat. Geek is here. Just want to make sure I got everybody's. They're coming in. Blue Pac-Man 13.
Right.
Post anything too. I think I got everyone. Ben's here. I think I got everyone. We can continue.
Is Everjosh here, Sandy?
He's not here right now. No, he's probably at work.
Man, he really wanted to be here for this show.
I'll message him to see where he's at.
I thought he was here earlier in the chat. But anyway, he can rewatch the show.
Yeah, he seemed excited. He wanted to be here for this. That's bad.
There he is. I'm here.
Yeehaw! Welcome aboard, Everjosh.
Okay. Play it again, Sam.
Play it again, Sam.
It still exists, but you are no longer there to perceive it. If the many worlds interpretation is correct, then every time you are faced with a life-threatening event, there exists at least one universe where you survive. From your own point of view, you will always continue to exist, even if, from an outside perspective, you should have died. Think about that for a moment. This means that right now, in an alternate reality, another version of you didn't survive a near-death event. Maybe they took a wrong turn. Maybe they got unlucky, maybe they blinked at the wrong moment. But you will never experience those realities. Your consciousness will only ever follow the path where you are still alive. This is the unsettling idea behind quantum immortality. The thought that you are continuously shifting between realities, always landing in the one where you keep surviving. But if that's true, why don't we notice these shifts? Why don't we remember dying in another reality before waking up in this one? To answer that, we need to talk about something called quantum decoherence. The reason why we don't see the multiverse even if we are constantly moving through it. If infinite versions of you exist, why don't you notice when you move between them? Now let's dive into that topic. You wake up in your bed, feeling perfectly normal. But as you step outside, something feels off. A street that you're sure had a coffee shop yesterday now has a bookstore. A friend recalls a conversation you don't remember having. A news headline reports an event you swear happened differently. Could it be just a bad memory? A coincidence? Or something much, much bigger? If the many worlds interpretation is correct, if we're constantly shifting between different versions of reality, then why don't we remember those transitions? Why don't we wake up every day noticing the differences? The answer lies in a concept called quantum decoherence. To understand why we don't see alternate universes, let's go back to Schrödinger's cat experiment. Inside the box, the cat is both dead and alive until the box is opened. When someone observes the cat, reality chooses one state. But according to the many worlds interpretation, both outcomes happen, one in each parallel universe. So why do we never see both versions of reality overlapping? The reason is quantum decoherence. This is the process that prevents quantum effects like superposition from occurring at large macroscopic scales. Quantum superposition, the ability for particles to be in multiple states at once, only works on the smallest scales. At the level of atoms and subatomic particles, things can remain
Guys,
in this state
I
of...
have another donation I need to call out, which tells me you guys really enjoy the show, and that really actually touches my heart. Like, you have no idea.
Yeah, me
I'm just
too.
trying to find where the
Great.
donation came in at. Oh, it came in Venmo. I don't usually get Venmo. That's awesome. Thank you. Now let me try to find out who it's from, because I don't use Venmo. Hold on one second.
Venmo's the shit.
While you're looking,
Yeah, I know.
I just want to point out that...
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, Paramarv, I think. Maybe. Is it Paramarv? Wait, hon. Yes, it's Paramarv. It's Paramarv. Thank you, Paramarv. I'll do the thank you in a second. Mr. Super wants to say something. Go for it, Mr. Super.
Yeah, I just want to point out, even though we're looking at like particles and we're kind of taking a science look at things, what I said in the beginning holds
You're
true.
breaking up.
This is a spiritual realm. This is not a physical. Okay, how about now?
That's better.
This is not a physical realm, and this does not take God out of the equation. The concept that some people hold that this all came to be from a Big Bang would certainly never explain all the laws that they want to reference, like the law of attraction and laws of thermodynamics and what they call the law of gravity, whatever, whatever you're referencing, something had to organize that to be a law. So we couldn't have come out of nothing. And just because we're looking at little particles that don't behave in a logical way like we're used to things holding the state that we see, and that if we move two objects together and we have two objects, but here at this level, things are much more random, and there's a middle point. There's not just a yes and a no, an on or an off. There's an in between, a fuzzy state where it's both or neither at the same time. And if you take that to an extreme, you end up looking at quantum entanglement, which they claim to achieve years ago. I don't have firsthand knowledge of it, but they claim to have proven quantum entanglement. If you go all the way back to Einstein, who for my 2 cents, I think he was a putz, but even he observed a phenomenon he called spooky action at a distance, which was like the first said observation of quantum entanglement. Well, it turns out all these AI chips, the super chips that they're building, like Willow and Sycamore and those types of things, utilize quantum entanglement. That's what a qubit is. So all the particles on this chip have pairs that they're entangled to. And if you don't know what quantum entanglement is, it's like if you split a microscopic element of this realm, they both experience the same thing regardless of distance from each other. They're entangled. Whatever happens to one happens to the other, independent of distance between. So that has to be considered as a possibility in these branching scales and the fuzzy logic, the in between, the weird state. That's all I wanted to say.
Okay, I want to say thank you to Paramarv. Thank you so much. So again, thank you to I'm gonna do this all night, guys.
Yeah,
Thank you to Paramarv, pushing button 62, Everjosh08, Rudy, aka Rudy Dog. Is it Rude Dog or Rudy Dog? I think it's Rudy Dog.
That's what we're doing here tonight. We're discussing the Mandela effects, but we're also raising money for Sandy's StreamYard bill. It's not that much money. I mean, we've done it.
And Jared Jaguar. It's all the it's Flickr, it's StreamYard, it's X, it's the video app, it's the slides app. It's all the stuff that allows me to run the show. They all expire at the same time every month. It's horrible.
Yeah, it's a bill. It's like a rent bill for streaming, basically.
Mm-hmm. 60 people watching. Please hit like, subscribe if you're not subscribed, and if you want to wrench on my channel, we have 1,400. There's only 100 wrenches left to go out. If you want to wrench, come to my chat.
Look at that, Sandy. Look at that. Right on.
Yep, 1,500 club's almost over. It's almost done.
Oh, only 100
be
more.
Part of the 1,500 club.
61 people watching. Thumb it up wherever you are.
I want to see it hit 15.
We will. It's going to be soon. Welcome to John Nada, who just joined the chat. Philo Fire is here.
Philo Fire.
Yeah.
Philo's my favorite.
Sag Arm Mandela effect again, because I know he was still at the other channel when I said his name earlier.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I guess their show ended now. They're all over here now.
Yep.
They made it.
We may continue with the video when you are ready.
Well, I'm always ready. Just let me know right now then, I guess.
If you stream it, they will come.
Yeah.
Multiple possibilities. But in the macroscopic world, the world we experience, superposition collapses almost instantly. Here are the reasons why. 1. Particles constantly interact with their surroundings. At the quantum level, particles behave in bizarre, unpredictable ways. But as soon as they interact with other particles, air molecules, photons, even heat, their state collapses into one definite outcome. 2. The more complex the system, the faster decoherence happens. A single electron can exist in superposition for longer. A human brain with trillions of interconnected particles, almost instantly. 3. The universe is built to filter out other realities. Every time the universe splits into multiple versions, each version becomes its own separate, self-contained reality. They don't overlap, don't interfere, and can't communicate with each other. In other words, even if you do transition into a different universe every time you should have died, you will never notice. To you, everything will feel perfectly normal. Think back on your life. Have you ever experienced an unbelievable near miss? A moment where you should have been seriously hurt, or worse, but somehow weren't? Have you ever woken up from a terrifying accident, completely unharmed, with no logical explanation for how you survived? Some believe that these moments, the times when you should have died but didn't, are evidence of quantum immortality in action. That in another reality, another version of you didn't make it. But your consciousness, the part of you that observes, experiences, and
Great job.
So far, this is following everything I believe. I just want to say that I believe that we shift timelines and Earths, and our consciousness moves to another version of ourselves. So I am fully on board with this.
Me too. I want to say 100%. I've researched this, and this is definitely how I feel too.
Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
So far, but this could, I don't know where this came from or who did this, but you never know. Sometimes these things are good at the beginning and then they take a turn for the worse at the end.
I think you'll be pleased all the way through, but I would like to mention, even before it comes up here, obviously in this talk of quantum and multiple universes and all that, CERN is going to come up. And I would like to put my 2 cents in and maybe have the panel do the same. And maybe if we do that early before they start talking about CERN, and then at the end, see if we still feel the same way. So my feeling about CERN, I've heard a lot of people's other feeling, their feelings about it.
Dude, you just came
Like
in
it's
louder.
it's
and
just
louder.
a big under.
What just happened? You just came in
Nothing.
super loud.
I'm not
Did
changing
that
It
happen?
sounds the same to me, Ray.
Whoa. All right. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm just saying he
No,
sounds
he
the same
did.
to me.
Everything just came in louder for me, and I didn't adjust nothing.
That's weird. It's probably
weird.
StreamYard.
It probably is StreamYard.
So I've heard everything from it's nothing. It's just an underground NASA, just a money pit. To it's just a big toaster. They're really not doing anything. To people that actually believe that they're firing particles at each other. To what I mean, everything. I'd like to say that I don't think that men could have designed CERN. We look at it as a modern thing, but they started this project. I mean, we'd have to look it up, but I think it was back in the late 40s, early 50s.
I
So
designed
they had
CERN.
the complete plans before they could start anything that long ago, at a time when we barely had transistors and we were doing point-to-point connections on little cardboard circuit boards. And so, like technologically, CERN is probably the most advanced thing that mankind has ever built, but I don't think mankind could have ever built it to begin with. So there's that. They claim that when they collide particles, that from the explosion, antimatter is created. Antimatter is one of the most violent substances they claim, and therefore one of the most valuable, weight by weight or volume by volume, of anything else on Earth. But you can't contain it in a vessel. If it touches the sides of the vessel, that's matter and antimatter, and it's a violent explosion. So it has to be magnetically contained like a plasma in a super field. So if they are making antimatter and if they are gathering it up, then there's like a stockpile of extremely violent material being held in stasis, which requires power. So if that power ever fails and your magnetic field drops, boom, it's all over.
What do you think about
Right?
programmable matter? You think it could be programmed?
Well, they've shown us there again. I'm going to reference a movie, go all the way back to like Star Trek, and they were talking about nanites. So these are particles, nano-sized particles, but they also are active, or they act like a living being. And there are plenty of examples of things much smaller than an ant that perform swarm-like activities. And they basically are what you'd call nanites. These things are so small they could be interjected into a blood vessel and clear clots.
Yeah, but I need to say something to that. And first, I have to say something to the chat. Geek says, I hate it when people interrupt because I lose focus. And I really apologize about that. But the reason why the stream got taken down last night is because we didn't interrupt. We have to interrupt.
We gotta talk over it. Yeah, I mean,
we have to talk over it and interrupt. Otherwise, they will take this stream down just like they did last night.
And
but
it's probably because me and her are both monetized too. Like if you're not monetized, it doesn't really matter. But when you're monetized, it's like they watch you because they're paying you. Google pays us, so they want to make sure that we're not like it's your own content when you're adding reactions and commentary and things like that. This is for all the new creators. Like when I first started my channel, I used to always get strikes. I used to always get videos taken down, and I used to be like, "Why me? I'm a victim." I knock on wood, I haven't gotten a strike in years. Do you know why? Because I smartened up, and you gotta make the content your own somehow.
That's why we're running the stream at 1.5, and that's why we keep interrupting it. So this is the format.
But also the nanoparticle thing. I don't think that's it because. Okay, nanoparticles aren't going to change the position of the continents. It can't change music.
Oh no, I'm not referencing them as anything to do with the Mandela.
No, Ray did. Ray asked you about the nanopart. I mean, I'm saying to Ray, I really don't think that's what it is because it can't change music. It can't change the words to songs. It can't change the continents. The color of the sun.
I just want to say Jackie thinks we were created by DMT entities, and that's not a healthy way to live.
Oh, that's
Okay,
too
right.
rough.
So let me explain
Thank
something.
you.
Everything that this video is saying is the theory I have already put out there. That
So
I've,
far.
except mine's more in depth. I believe, well, that we shifted to an earlier version of Earth, that we shift timelines, that our consciousness moves. This is everything I already believed, and it's part of the theory I came up with. And the way I think of CERN is, I don't believe CERN is, like, some people believe that CERN is causing the Mandela effect, and I'm going to be able to disprove that beyond a shadow of a doubt very soon, because CERN is about to shut everything off. And if CERN were causing the Mandela effect, that would mean there'd be no new Mandela effects at all when they shut everything off. Unless you can think of a reason why there'd still be Mandela effects happening when it's turned off.
Well, for the
But
record,
for
that's
me,
not the only particle accelerator or even
no, they're
hadron.
shutting it all down. They're shutting every single location down. All of them are being shut down for maintenance and cleaning. They have a schedule up. You can look at the schedule on their website.
Oh, so it's not permanent. They're probably
It's
doing
not
upgrades
permanent.
and
It's
they
a
want to get
temporary.
more powerful.
Correct. But but the thing is, I believe, because I've seen this, it's a pattern. Whatever the heck they're doing there, it amplifies the Mandela effect. It makes
Sure.
the Mandela effect stronger, and it makes them more, the quantity goes up. Quantity and quality go up whenever those machines are on. I don't know what they're doing, but at least in my experience, it seems like, I can't say for sure, but it seems like that when those things are turned on full blast, I see the craziest stuff. And it's like I can't keep up. There's so much that I'm seeing. And again, I don't look for Mandela effects. I'm just watching a YouTube video and something smacks me in the face. I just found a new Walmart logo that never existed because I looked at Walmart to send it to Jose to see if that's what he was talking about. And I'm like, Jose, what is this? It's a storefront. I've never seen it before. Neither had he. So all I do is look for something else and find something else. Or I'm watching a YouTube video and I see something else. It's just how it happens. And when CERN is turned on full blast, it seems like I see a lot more stuff. That's my theory, Mr. Super, since you wanted to ask the panel.
Yeah, good. Thank you. Ray?
You're welcome. Anyone else on CERN? How do you feel?
Well, makes me wonder if that's why God's speeding up time, because they're going to do something really.
Wow, I
freaky.
was just going to ask about time. Like I still haven't found the correlation for what's caused what I call the time dilation that happened since 2016, but now it's slowing back down. I would like to find what it is that lines up with the way that it's been going. It's really crazy, man. Maybe I should look at the CERN schedules.
CERN has 666 in their logo.
Yeah, it seems pretty sped up to me still, though.
So, Splatter, what do you think of CERN? Do you think it's real? What do you think they're doing?
Whatever they're doing, they know what they're doing. That's for sure, but no one else does.
So you're not going to speculate about what you think they might be actually trying to do there, or whether it's real or not at all.
Oh, I think they're opening some sort of portal. They're trying to.
That's what they say they are doing. Yeah, right.
I think it's highly possible.
How about you, Ray? You still with me?
I like the portal theory. Russ here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like if you ever watch Stranger Things, it's something similar to that.
Agreed.
Yeah. Didn't the Pope just open some sort of demon portal before he died?
Oh, I didn't hear about that.
Oh, I did, but not a lot of it. I just heard a bit of it.
I don't know. I heard that he died like a month ago, and they were holding his body like to announce the death, because I think they do that sometimes. Like they'll freeze the body and hold it off till a special day for them. You know.
Yeah, it could be. Remember, I announced that like about a month ago. I came across my screen and the Pope had died, and I said that, and then somebody fact checked me, and I was wrong until yesterday.
Well, on the same thread as opening portals for demons and things, when they were this one team was talking about quantum computers they were working on, and the project manager was saying that basically in a nutshell, he was saying that they're trying to open up something to allow like some intelligence from another dimension to come in to the quantum computer.
Yep.
That makes any sense?
Yeah, that's what they claim.
Bro, you want to talk about seeing things from another dimension?
No, I just wanted to hear what you had to say about CERN.
Bring it up,
I
Ray.
just need
What
to
is it?
say that these comments are not mine. I don't know why they're coming up as me and not Ray.
I know my name's not even in there, and I'm on the team. I was trying
Yeah,
to.
I don't get it. But Jackie, that's Ray. Just to let you know,
That's me.
it's not me.
That's me. Yeah. Yes. Me, Jackie. Every day es no bueno, Jackie. Every day es no bueno.
What? Ray said we need to break. Oh, Ray.
So, Ray, do you think CERN is real? What are they doing?
I think that there are a bunch of satanic people like doing pagan rituals and shit, like
Think it's a
witchcraft.
big like a witch's circle?
I think no, I don't think they really do anything. I think they just like it's a big show, like it's like NASA, but for the most part, like it's in like all these different points of like the Earth, where like right, like
Are you aware of just the power draw alone? So CERN is tied into the two countries that it borders, and they run their equipment at their highest power levels, like in the middle of the night when power usage down.
Is anybody really that we know even near this place? Is there anybody we can send in like close by to like get us like find out if any of this shit is even true? Like
boots on the ground.
I don't know. Like they say they do all that stuff, right? They say all this, but like I'm not there. I don't know. It's like the same thing with outer space. Like we're never gonna go. They're saying that there's diamonds on one of them now. Like.
They can say whatever they want about outer space.
We're never going anywhere. We're staying right here. The only time we leave is go some places when we die. We're safe in our terrarium, okay? God made this terrarium for us, and we're safe in here when we're meant to stay in here.
Exactly.
67 people watching. 68 people. Thumb it up. Post it. Post it wherever you can post it. Put it in the
I guess it would make sense. It would make sense that they're looking for the smallest building blocks, like these quantum particles and those sorts of things. I don't know about them smashing things together or any of that.
Kick in $1 or $2 for Sandy Diva's StreamYard on your way in or your way out. Throw in $1, like as if you were going to church and you donate $1 to the church. Donate for the stream for Sandy. Thank you,
guys. There's someone new in the chat who's asking a question. Welcome, Sanjay Nathan. I believe you are from X, correct? Died from what causes? Any causes. We're saying that if you die in one reality, your consciousness could jump to a parallel reality where you did not die.
Because
so let's say you're driving in a car.
Energy cannot be created nor destroyed. It can only be redirected.
So the big question is, I'm 62. So if I die tonight, and I'm still in some other reality, I'll still be 62. When I'm 120 years old and I die and I come back, I'm still going to be 120. Like, how old am I going to get? Right?
So your soul is pure energy.
How do the babies fit into the equation? How do the fresh souls fit in?
Your soul, the baby's soul, comes from somewhere, right? Is energy. It's not physical. It's more of a spiritual thing, and the laws of thermodynamics say that energy can't be created nor destroyed. It can only be redirected. So if there's energy here and it's coming from somewhere, and your body, your skin, dies, and you have to leave the skin suit behind. Well, it could be like a caterpillar, right? Like what happens? It goes into a cocoon, right? Which is like your body. Is like your soul is in a cocoon, your body, right? And then it transforms into a butterfly and leaves and I think that's what happens to us. I think we turn into some kind of angelic being after this.
That makes sense.
I don't
like
know,
that
like,
idea.
And that's
Around-
that's the example in nature that God gave us to go by. He's like, look, this is what's going to happen to you.
Around 2016, 2017, somewhere in there, somebody pointed out the shots that we got in the arm, the little 5-pointed. I still don't remember if that was for tuberculosis or what it was or whatever, but it left a permanent scar.
Those for
So
polio.
somewhere around 2016 or 2017, I noticed that somebody had said that those scars were gone. Nobody had them anymore. So I looked, and sure enough, mine was gone. Well, I've got surgical scars.
Yes.
I was rough
Yes.
on my body. I had a lot of
Sagittarius.
scars. I had a lot of scars.
You are
And now all of a sudden I don't have. I thought I didn't have any scars, but I do still have one on my wrist, which is odd. So one scar on my entire body.
Your nickname was Scarhead in high school, bro.
Yeah, dude. See
Yo,
what I'm saying?
anyway, Sagittarius arm, bro. He's right. Ray is correct. We are a soul is transforming. You are a soul with a body, not a body with a soul.
Correct.
Boom, baby. I digress.
Boom, mic drop.
We should roll.
Should I continue for a bit here now?
Roll.
Okay.
Yeah. Are we jumping?
Exists, shift
I'm sorry.
No, just roll.
We're just going to
into
play
the
the whole
timeline
thing.
where you survived.
Okay.
To you,
Probably.
it just felt like another normal day, because decoherence erased any memory of the other outcome. Some people believe that quantum decoherence could explain the Mandela effect, the phenomenon where large groups of people remember events differently than they are recorded. What if these are remnants of previous realities? What if these are tiny fractures in our memory from shifting universes? Of course, many scientists dismiss this as a simple false memory, but the deeper question remains, if alternate versions of you exist, how many times have you already shifted without realizing? And if you're always surviving in some universe,
Many.
could this mean that you are immortal? That question brings us to the next chapter, where we explore quantum suicide, the terrifying thought experiment that tests whether death itself is just an illusion. Like, if you can never perceive your own death, does that mean you will never truly die?
Pause. So, that sounds wonderful to me, because that's the scariest part, is the actual act of, for me.
Right.
I'm not worried about after. I know I will meet Jesus one day. It's just the act of getting to that point. It's a little scary.
Yeah.
Yeah, this presents it in a very interesting way. And
Jackie,
it's a little
what the
brash to look at it on screen, but
Hold up. What do you mean, Jackie, that disabled people can't do research? I'm disabled. You're saying
I'm
I can't do
disabled.
research?
You can do research. I'm disabled. Somewhat.
What?
You know what?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too.
You know what? She constantly just mumbles dumb shit. Just let her mumble dumb shit and just move on with the show. Don't get derailed over it. Just
All right,
let it
let's
go.
not call people dumb and say dumb things and
Well,
really
she's
quickly,
sorry.
Noelle, no, everyone is calm. Everyone is calm, Noelle. No one is upset right now. And the comments from me are Ray.
She called me
because
Ray. She called me dumb and she called me an actual moron.
I know, that's what I said. I don't want name calling. We should not be
She also
calling each
called
other
you an
names.
idiot. Yeah.
I'm hurt.
Yeah, please don't call names.
She hurt my feelings.
What I'm trying to say is, Ray has a seat right now, so that if I'm busy, he can put people up on the because Singeman and Ryan Russ came a little bit later.
And for
he
some
was able
reason,
to put them in the show.
yeah.
And when he
And
types,
the
it's
thing
coming
is,
up as me.
I have a crew. Like, I'm not alone. When I come on, I bring my crew with me. Singeman is
Same
part of
here.
my
I
crew.
bring Splatter with me when I'm
Rye Russ
on
is
your show.
Rye Russ is my crew.
Mhm.
I'm the bodyguard.
Splatter is her crew. So we have we come in at a meeting of the Mud Mob and the Mandela effectees. And we try to enlighten you guys. We try to bring you up to speed on what's been going on.
Yeah, I'm a plain earther.
66 people watching. Thumb it up. Post.
Oh, Mr. Stupid.
Oh
were
gosh,
warned,
yeah, we are.
Jackie.
Get this off the screen. Hit play quick.
Whoa.
Fast
Imagine
forward,
standing in
get
front of
the-
a machine,
there.
a device unlike anything
Keep going.
ever built.
Fast forward.
If-
Fast forward.
This
We
moment
can't talk
is all
about this.
ordinary objects do.
That's too
Instead of
much. You
existing
just
in
jumped
one
like
fixed
20
place, they exist in
minutes.
multiple
Yeah,
possible
I know. I
states
just want to get out of there
simultaneously, a
quickly.
phenomenon known as superposition.
Splatter, way
The
to
moment someone
drop
observes
the
a quantum
fucking
particle, it
ball.
chooses one reality to exist in.
AI didn't
All right, here's
do
the
it.
thing. The S word was on the screen, and then the G
Boo
word
this
was on the
man.
screen. We needed to get past the G word. So scroll until you see the G again, and then just fast forward right after it.
What? Go back?
Yes. Find
Alright.
the G
What?
that was on the
Right.
screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't show someone doing that. We can't show someone doing that right there.
Don't do that.
Don't.
And if you feel that way, call one of us. Email me.
I don't know where to go here, Sandy. It's all scary.
Call the helpline.
I'll
It's
talk
not.
to you.
Go down. Go,
I talk to
go
people.
down.
I talk to people for no reason all day. I
Wait,
tell
Ray,
them
go
almost
left.
everything.
Go left.
Yeah.
Go left.
I'll tell you anything. What do you want to know?
Go left. Go left. Right there. Right there. Start there.
Right here?
And
Yeah.
action.
They used to call me Johnny
Okay.
Talks a lot in high school.
All right, we're skipping ahead, everyone, because YouTube's stupid. All right, let's go.
Sandy, I had to
I
I
still
had to
think there's
time
something
Jackie
coming
out
up
for a
here,
few
Sandy.
minutes. She continued
If
to
the rest
call
of the
me
world
big
sees the
names
guy,
on
your
media.
awareness will always
Johnny
continue
Talks
somewhere.
a lot.
All right, we're
Somewhere
playing.
in the
Wait,
past
whoa, whoa,
controversy
whoa,
will keep
whoa, whoa!
waking
We're
up
talking
again and
over the video, and we're already lost, guys.
Johnny Talks a lot, aka the Chatter, was my nickname.
It's the all-seeing eye.
All right, we're gonna be lost for a minute, so we need to listen
Yeah.
because we just had to skip a big chunk of video because this guy put stuff in his video that is not allowed on YouTube.
But you know what's crazy about it? Like these channels, I bet you this channel has like millions of views, or like at least
Right.
100,000.
And it's on YouTube.
And it's monetized on
Yeah.
that channel. But like
Right.
if we got played this on a live stream, they would friggin' strike us. We wouldn't be able to upload for a week. Like they would dock our pay. And for the love of God, they let this channel put it up. Ah, nasty.
Oh yeah, we're gonna drop the link for this video in the chat so everybody can go view the whole thing as well.
And
It's
this
also
AI,
going to be in the description. It's
Yeah.
in the
this channel is
description right
created
now.
by an AI.
Oh, okay, good.
I still think there's something scary coming up here, Sandy, but you want me to play it?
If something scary's coming up, play it, and then when it comes on the screen, fast forward.
Okay.
There
Use your
should be
own
a like
judgment,
skip,
buddy.
like double, like tapping on the right or something. Like I can skip ahead 15 seconds by clicking on the right
Whoa.
of the screen.
This is huge. We just hit 72 people.
When you're playing, you have to be playing to do it.
Okay. I don't think it works. on the
72
computer.
people. Thumb it up. Post it. Put it in your community sections. Put it on.
All right, like I said, we
We're
need
on
to
X.
focus because we just skipped a whole chunk of video. We have no idea what they're talking about now.
I'm just doing my job as the hype man. Also, while you're coming in, please donate $1 or $2 to
Again,
Sandy. We
even
gotta
when
pay
you
the
shouldn't.
StreamYard bill.
We're almost from. All right, listen. No, StreamYard is paid. We're good on StreamYard.
We're good on StreamYard. What are we trying to pay
We're
now?
good
Sandy?
on Flickr. It's just the other incidental ones. We're good on most stuff right now. We're
Other
good.
incidental ones.
Good.
What's that?
You know, like the video app, the slides app, the
The Flickr.
iCloud that stores everything.
Oh,
Like
you got
everything-
iCloud? That's cool. I have to delete all my shit. I own nothing. I humble
If
myself.
right now
All the
iCloud is my iPad is dying and it's
Truth
maxed
lover.
out.
Yo.
It's maxed out on storage. Right now iCloud, and it's maxed out on storage because I do these shows and I have so much crap. So right now it's saving my iPad because it's letting me copy the stuff very slowly to iCloud, then delete it off the iPad. So it's Apple's fault. Apple's extorting money from me because when I go to delete content from iCloud, it puts it right back. I don't understand. I'll delete it, it comes right back. I delete it, it comes right back. And it's like you wasted 3 hours deleting stuff and it comes right back. So there's no way to delete this stuff, and now they're extorting me $10 a month to pay for larger storage than I should need. It's infuriating. It's infuriating.
It is.
Yeah, we also need to crowdfund for Sandy's new iPad.
Okay. Let's not worry about that right now, though.
Or and just put it out there; it won't hurt.
Keeping the show going is the key right now.
Yeah,
but it can't go if you don't have your iPad.
I love it. You guys are the best. My life would be so empty without you.
True that.
Aw.
All right, we're gonna try this again.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, here we go.
And if that's true, then we must ask, has this already happened to you? Have you already died countless times, only to shift into a universe where you survived? To answer that, we need to go deeper into the nature of observation. Because if quantum immortality is real, then it means something even more unsettling. If you can never perceive your own death, does that mean you will never truly die? Let's explore that in detail. Imagine sitting in front of the
oh my
quantum
gosh.
gun, heart
Fast
pounding,
forward.
knowing that
Fast
in one
forward. Just
maybe you
click
just
on
assumed
No
it was
way!
luck,
Not
fate, or
again!
It was just
If
a
quantum
quick.
immortality is real, those moments won't just
leave it.
lucky
Just leave it.
escapes.
Just leave it
They
there,
were
Ray.
okay.
Just leave it there.
moments where your
Splatter.
consciousness
You
continued
know
and the
what?
I
reality
told you
was
a
Run
real,
bar was coming up.
while another version of you in a parallel universe did not.
I would say
From an
run a
external
disclaimer
viewpoint,
first.
You know
the
what?
people around
Pause
you
it.
see a world where you
Lucky for
eventually do.
us, this guy keeps repeating himself. So this is a good thing. He's just repeating what he just said anyway. So it's good.
Yeah.
We're probably not missing a lot.
No, it don't matter. I mean,
And
we
really
we know-
quickly-
we get what he's trying to say, right? Do we all understand? Are we all up to speed? Do we need to break it down for anybody? No, I think everyone understands what he was saying.
I need, wait, Ray, I need to address chat.
What's up?
Jackie, yes, everyone is entitled to their opinion, but you are not entitled to call people names. No idiots, no morons, no.
Well-
I don't want to see them in the chat.
Well, it's called ad hominem. Ad hominem. When you start name calling instead of debating the actual
How come
topic.
Jackie has a different last name now?
Because she has 2 accounts.
Oh, okay.
It's called
All right.
opposing the well fallacy.
All right, but wait, I needed to say something here. And now I can't remember what it is. It was important. It was about the video.
A godly person doesn't call people names anyway.
So the guy is repeating himself because I hate to say this is an AI channel.
Oh my
He's
god!
using AI to write it. But the
Well,
guy,
you know-
there's still a person behind it who thought to write all this down. But
Yeah.
this is AI speaking.
Maybe.
It's not even a real voice. This is an AI voice. I've heard it before, but I don't know the channel.
So real
And it's
quick,
infuriating that an AI channel has so many subs and is
Yeah.
making a ton of money, and they're doing like 1/1000th the work that I do. Those channels infuriate me so much. But the video is good. But it's good that he's repeating himself, because if we show things on like it's going to get, it may not get taken down, but we're definitely going to get yellow dollar signs for this. 100%, Ray. That
Okay,
one, get
the
it
more
off
times
screen,
you
Ray.
always
Ray,
end up in the
I'm
path
not
where you
sharing.
survive.
It's not me. I have no
I know.
control.
I was in the middle of
Nancy.
talking to you.
Nancy, get it off the screen.
yeah. Nancy, send it the dream team.
Splatter, fast forward. We're skipping this whole section.
Okay, go into this crack here.
No, Nancy
Yeah, go
has
to
called
3.
into the show before. Nancy's been on.
Because the whole thing, the whole section of part
She's been
2
impressive.
was about unaliving oneself.
Yeah.
Mm.
And that's why we
Yeah.
keep seeing that. We are skipping part 2.
Okay, I
I'm,
did
looking
Yeah.
at-
it.
I'm trying to
We
look
did
for
it.
Splatter's
So-
channel to put it in there for everybody, because I know we're streaming on his channel too, and I would
Guys,
post it.
Ray, you don't have to.
It doesn't
Everyone's
come
channel is linked in the description.
up. I know, but I put it in the. I try to switch it up because this is what's going on, right? Everybody's all in everybody's certain chats, right? And then there's other people in other people's chats, right? But nobody knows how to get to the other chats where everybody else is. So I'm throwing in all the chats, everybody involved. If you go to like Ry Russ's channel, he only has like 15 subs, so sub him, right? And I'm trying to promote everybody who's involved.
Right?
Oh, that's
I'm a-
nice,
I'm a-
Ray.
I'm a team builder.
Yeah, I know. I understand.
Guys,
That's cool.
there are 67 people, 69 people watching. Oh my gosh, that's a record.
That's
You
what I'm
guys are
saying.
awesome.
We had 72 people watching earlier.
That's a
With-
record.
All
It's
right,
a record.
72 is the
For us, at
record.
least.
We're breaking records tonight. This is historic.
Historic stream.
Listen, post it, put it in your community sections, put it on. We're on X. We're live on X. Shout out to Rumble.
43
Shout out
thumbs
to,
up.
we also have graffiti tattooed in the studio. Truth lover Gerald Neal in the chat, who came in after I did the last shout out. Rainwater. I'm just
We have
shouting
wonderful
out the
people.
people who showed up.
Yeah, we just need a
Tremendous.
little
Call
bit
for
more-
0.
We just need a couple more subs, and we're okay with. I mean, not subs. I mean, a couple more donations, and then we go okay.
Damn.
At least the super emergency's over. We got StreamYard covered.
Okay.
We can go.
Okay. Here we go.
Have you ever felt like reality shifts around you in subtle ways? Perhaps you've had moments where events unfolded in an almost impossibly precise sequence, like just barely avoiding a car accident or finding yourself in exactly the right place at the right time? What if these moments aren't just coincidences? What if your very act of observing reality is shaping the outcome? This idea isn't just science fiction. It's at the
Wait,
heart
can
of
you
one of the most
rewind that?
baffling mysteries in
Are you
quantum
able to
mechanics,
rewind
the
to where the
observer
girl
effect.
opened her eye?
At the quantum level, particles don't
Maybe,
behave
yeah.
the way ordinary objects do, shaping the outcome.
A little bit before
This
that.
idea isn't just science fiction or finding yourself in exactly the
yeah,
right place
stay
at the
here.
right time. What if these moments aren't
Right there,
just
pause.
coincidences? What if
Ugh.
On the eye?
Yeah, I don't remember the eye being that like sticking out that much. Am I
See?
crazy?
See, so
Go
if you
back.
don't pay attention, then everything's cool.
Right there.
Just like,
Play that.
Yeah.
You don't
All
pay
right.
attention.
So
Ready to
after
pause
this
on the eye.
scene,
Then
get
it's
ready to
gonna
hit pause.
accidentally-
Oh no, make it full screen.
Yeah, I know.
Pay attention. No, I'm not going to.
Well, it does it every time.
You got to hit play first. That's why.
Even
or finding
the
yourself
words
in
pay attention.
exactly the right
Like,
It's
okay,
right after this
Why am I
scene.
paying
Very
right time.
close.
attention?
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, I just need her eye to open.
One more
If-
frame.
these moments aren't just
Got it.
There.
Okay. Are eyes really that rounded from the side?
I think so.
Yes, I believe they are.
I don't remember them sticking out that much.
Oh no, here we
There's
go.
a shadowing
again.
there.
Here we go again, Sandy. Are you saying that eyes changed in this reality for you?
No, I'm just saying
I mean, if you
that
did
looks
think
weird
that,
to me.
I'm not making fun
That
of
looks
you. I mean,
weird to me.
That would be pretty cool.
Looks normal. Looks normal.
If you was in
normal.
if you was in a different reality and you shifted over and like the eyeballs look different on everybody, like would that mean it was a slightly different species on this?
Spacebar, what is spacebar?
Well, there was a time when people's pupils were going octagon instead of round.
Yeah.
It's almost like you shifted to like a different reality where like the makeup of our bodies was a slightly different, like in like molecular.
This
Like
here
we're
looks like a
slightly
lighting
different. Like
issue.
we're slightly different
It might be the
animal,
lighting, yeah.
like reptilian. Like you shift to a reality where you're a reptile.
I
What do you
see.
think about
I get
that?
it.
Would that have been? Oh, you were always a reptile. You don't remember?
Yeah. Did I
That would
step
be
on your
fucked
tail?
up.
It just it literally looks like it. It's just it might be the lighting, but the eye looks wrong to me. The way it's like almost like it. I can't describe it. It's just not
Yeah.
almost like it's
a highlight
domed
and
and then
shadow.
straight behind it. Like it should. Like the curve is too steep. It should go
My nickname.
out a little more.
My nickname was Chinese-eyed in high school.
I'll take a screenshot and draw over it. I'll just take a
That's gonna
screenshot
get
and
us
draw over it so
demonetized.
you guys can see what I'm talking about.
Go ahead and
This
play.
is just I can't describe it. All I can do is like draw it. So
Continue.
here, I'm just gonna send it to you guys so you can look at it. Not to put it on the screen, but just to so you guys know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm
glad
saying?
the ticker's there.
You can go on with the video.
Okay.
coincidences. What if your very act of observing reality is shaping the outcome? This idea isn't just science fiction. It's at the heart of one of the most baffling mysteries in quantum mechanics, the observer effect. At the quantum level, particles don't behave the way ordinary objects do. Instead of existing in one fixed place, they exist in multiple possible states simultaneously, a phenomenon known as superposition. But the moment someone observes a quantum particle, it instantly chooses one reality to exist in. Before observation, it exists in a cloud of probabilities. But once measured, it collapses into a single definite outcome. This isn't just a theoretical curiosity. It has been demonstrated in real experiments. One of the most famous is the double-slit experiment, where scientists fire tiny particles, like electrons or photons, at a barrier with two slits. If no one observes them, the particles behave like waves, passing through both slits at the same time and creating an interference pattern, as if they existed in
Pause.
multiple
Just
places.
to pause. We have to pause. It's getting too long. This is what we were referring to earlier when I said he's talking about the double slit experiment. And since it's talking so fast, I'll just tell you really quickly that they're saying it's not a theory because they proved that even if they used a camera to observe, they didn't have to be a human, but it even knew a camera was looking. These particles are in a way sentient, which is interesting because we were also talking about last night how plants are now sentient. At least we believe them to be, because they can see, they can do all sorts of things they couldn't do before, including walk. It's kind of crazy what plants are capable of doing. Stones can reproduce from nothingness. So why not particles? Why can't particles see? And that's kind of what they're doing here. They can tell when they're being watched, even if it's a camera. And that's kind of creepy. So that's what the double slit experiment is, and he's going to show you what it is. So we can hit play again, because now it's probably safe for us to start playing it again.
I'd like to try that double slit myself. That'd be interesting.
How would you go
I
about
don't know.
that?
Getting a flashlight.
Give it particles.
Right. I don't know. Never mind.
At once. But the moment scientists place a detector to observe which slit the particle goes through, something incredible happens. The wave-like behavior vanishes, and the particle acts as if it only passed through one slit. Think about that for a second. The mere act of observing changed the outcome. It's as if reality itself waits to see if someone is watching before deciding what to be. Now let's take this one step further. If the act of observation determines the behavior of particles, then what happens when we scale this up to the level of human consciousness? Some physicists and philosophers have proposed a radical idea.
Pause.
What if your consciousness...
Chat panel. We have a question from the chat. From Kevin T. Welcome, Kevin.
Hey, Kevin.
Do you believe in the wind? I'm not exactly sure how to answer that, so I'm asking you guys. How would you answer that? I mean, I feel the wind on my face, so of course I believe in it.
Absolutely.
What about you guys?
You can go out and fly a kite.
Yep. That's a good one. The trees move in the wind.
I've flown in planes that wouldn't have worked out really good without wind, air.
Mm-hmm. Now, if you're talking about the walking trees, that has nothing to do with the wind. That has to do with the specific trees are literally able to walk on their roots, and their roots are outside of the dirt.
Good night, Sherry.
Good night, Sherry. So there's a bamboo tree. I forget the exact species of bamboo tree, but we showed a video last night which got our stream taken down. But before it got taken down, we showed a video of the tree that walks.
Yeah.
It can move up to 12 feet, 4 meters.
4 meters.
But the one tree they showed it only moved about a foot. But I don't know about you. In my past, a tree could not move a millimeter, let alone a foot. Trees did not get up and move in my past ever.
I thought I heard something about a whole forest moved one time.
That was in Lord of the Rings.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, there are certain trees that are on their roots, and they walk. They literally move.
They reroot, or they send down new tap roots, and then they use those as primaries, and next and next and next.
Yep. And they will move. So the trees can move their position to get closer to sunlight and water sources, and move the whole tree over. It's kind of crazy. But we also determined they can see, because there are morphing plants that can morph into another plant, like grow the same leaves of a different plant and flowers of a different plant. Yeah. To camouflage itself against predators. And this plant did this with a plastic plant. So for like they thought maybe it was, they were getting signals from the other plant. No, they determined that it could actually see it, because it was a plastic plant. It can't talk to the plastic. And they can also scream and cry, which sounds like a clicking noise. Actually it sounds like what's it called? A Geiger counter?
Yeah,
right.
It sounded like a Geiger counter. And yeah, so plants do some amazing things now that they could not do. So Why not particles? Particles can see now too. But wind, yes, we believe in wind. You can go on.
That was a long explanation for wind.
I just went. I didn't know.
Long-winded.
Yeah, as I was
Yes,
gonna say.
long-winded.
Well,
But I
let me
didn't
tell you
know.
this.
You don't know if there's so many people watching. You don't know if they know all those things about the plants. That's why I wanted to
Right.
include it.
Right.
Yes,
I'll,
exactly.
I'll tell
yeah.
you one thing about wind. Wind isn't caused by the spin of the earth.
Of course not, 'cause the
Fact.
Earth doesn't spin.
I heard somebody say that one time as a globe argument. It was hilarious.
Oh, that's
Globe
crazy.
wind argument.
That is crazy. I've never heard that. That it's caused by the spin of the earth. I've never even heard that before.
Well, they believe weird stuff, globers.
I was always taught it was
Zero.
created by currents and
Oh.
changes in temperature with water.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's due to heat and things like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thermodynamics.
Thermodynamics.
I think the world
Hot
is
versus
spinning.
cold.
We
Your
can
head
roll.
is spinning. Oh, Kevin T, a new person.
Hot
Yes,
versus
that
cold.
that
and
was the one that was. I'm trying to find them on YouTube.
Oh, okay. Well, he's down at the bottom now of the list. He should be there. I'm
There we
watching
go.
it. Yeah.
Gotcha. And welcome to the 1500 Club, Kevin.
Yeah.
I was looking for you to find you to give you. I could see you in StreamYard, but I need to get in YouTube to give you
What do we-
the wrench.
what
Hey,
do we
Kim
need
Ray.
to-
Hey, Kim.
Okay, he's wrenched now. We can go on.
Huh?
Okay.
You calling me?
98 more people?
Huh?
Were you calling me?
98 more
No.
people?
Whoa.
No, there's 61 people watching.
61 people. That would be cool, though. That would be
No,
cool.
I'm just thinking we're at 4 now, but it doesn't exactly say how many left till we get to 5. So I'm just guessing 98.
Oh, how many subscribers until we get to 1500?
Yes.
Oh, 97.
So what? We're trying to get you to 1,500
Hey,
subscribers?
I guessed pretty good then, didn't I?
No, he's talking about it's the 1500 club. The first 1500 people on my channel get wrenches. After that, I'm done.
Yeah. And there's only
No more
97
wrenches unless
left.
you're like, unless you join, like you're a co-host or something. There's no more wrenches after 1500.
Okay.
The ones who supported me in the beginning get the wrenches.
Okay, we ready again?
We're ready.
64 people watching.
Itself is a quantum process. If that were true, then your awareness could play an active role in determining which version of reality you experience. If your consciousness interacts with the quantum world in the same way that an observer in the double-slit experiment does, then in a scenario where multiple possible outcomes exist, like a life-threatening situation, your awareness may select the reality in which you continue to exist. In other words, quantum immortality may not just be about shifting between universes, it may be about the very nature of observation itself. You're not simply a passive traveler through time, you might be an active participant in shaping which version of events unfold.
Okay,
Could this
pause.
explain why some people feel...
I don't know if I believe in that part.
What is he saying?
Well, if you're having a heart attack, right?
Uh-oh.
And it's a massive heart attack, and
Oh, God.
you're nowhere near help, right?
Yeah.
You can't choose to be somewhere where that's not happening. You know what I'm saying? I believe I believe that we do shift to different versions of ourselves, but I don't believe it has to be because we died.
That would suck. I just had a thought. This is crazy. That would suck if you keep shifting to one that's having a heart attack and you can't get out of it. Like every time you end up and you're like having a heart attack again and again and again and it never stops.
That would be absolutely horrible.
Miserable.
Then I'd be questioning if you were in hell.
You're there for like 12 minutes
Yeah.
and then you're dead. Dead. You go to another one. And again. And that would suck.
That would
I
suck
think-
so
I
bad.
think that's what happens if you don't believe in God.
Hey, Jessica. But yeah, so I don't believe it's required that you die to shift. I think we shift just because we shift. But other than that, I'm saying you can shift because this version of you died, but I'm saying it's not required that you die. I'm saying you can shift without dying too. That's what I believe, at least. But anyway, go on. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Hey, Prop.
feel like they have narrowly escaped death in ways that seem statistically impossible, Could it be that they did, in fact, die in another version of reality, but their consciousness locked onto the one timeline where they survived? And if this is true, then what does it mean for our understanding of reality itself? Could the universe be structured in a way that ensures our survival? To answer that, we must explore something even deeper, the anthropic principle, which suggests that the very structure of the universe is fine-tuned for our existence. Let's dive into that in detail. Why are you here experiencing this reality in this exact moment? Out of all the possible versions of the universe, why do you find yourself in one where life is possible,
Pause.
where conditions are just right?
I'm sorry, we have to keep pausing it so we don't get taken down. I think we're in this place right now because we're supposed to be here.
But it's not a sphere, though. Whatever it
It's
is, it
not a
doesn't look
sphere,
like that.
no.
That's a
He knows
cartoon.
That
what
is not the
That's
point
a
of this video.
cartoon.
Not the point of the video.
No, it's not. I know,
But what I'm saying is, I think we're
That's just
supposed
part-
to be here.
that's
We're
just part
supposed
of
to be here together
indoctrination.
right now. And I think we shift to where we are needed.
I agree
At
with
least
all
that's-
y'all. I love y'all.
Oh, we love
I
you
don't.
too.
I don't
Love
care.
conquers
I
all.
don't care what you crackpots believe. Okay, I know everything.
There's
I
that
know
too, right?
everything. Everything I know. Okay, ask me any question. I'm a know-it-all.
Hold on, Jackie says something that I want to address. And I'm not going to say that because that's blasphemy for me.
I'm
But
also.
what
not
kind
a
of
religion.
God, what
I'm the
kind of
op-
God,
Go ahead.
right, let me answer
Go ahead.
this. What
Sorry,
kind of God would allow Sandy to suffer? Okay, I don't believe God is making me suffer. But I will say that if I didn't get sick, if I didn't end up bedridden, I wouldn't be here with you right now. And sometimes, you know, we have to go through things to grow. We have to go through things to learn. We have to go through things to end up in a certain, like there's like a domino effect. If this didn't happen, would I be here? And I don't think I would. And if this is where I'm meant to be, then I needed to get sick. I don't want to be sick. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But if that's what was needed, maybe God was nudging me to do this and I was ignoring it because I had other things going on in my life.
Well, you know what,
And
Sandy?
the only way I could fulfill what he wanted me to do was to end up like this.
I think you being still in the condition you're in, but also still carrying on, and you're a force to be reckoned with on the show. Like, you stream for hours and days. And
Should have seen me when I wasn't sick.
But what I'm saying is, like, I think you give a lot of people strength who are sick, and they are watching you, and they pay attention, and they're back home, and you empower people.
I admire your strength, Sandy.
You're a power of example, Sandy.
I heard a theory a long time ago where we
Thanks,
choose
guys.
the life we're going to live.
Well, I guess it was a conscious choice to say,
Well, I feel like
you know, I'm not going to let this get me down. You know, like I'm going to.
I feel like some of us are healthy, but like we're blessed to be healthy, and that's a gift because like we're all gonna be sick at some point in our lives. Everybody is gonna be sick in that spot.
Yeah, it's unavoidable.
That's
like
that's the sad part.
like pinched nerves. It's unavoidable. It's a part of aging. It's
Yeah.
a pain, I tell you, but it's a part of aging.
I've been sick since I was 38 years old. But the way I see it is there's no point in being down about it. I mean, of course there's things I miss. Like I used to ride my bike everywhere just because I liked the feeling of the wind blowing in my face, you know. It was nice. It was fun.
That sucks. You can't ride a bike no more, obviously.
No, I can't. I could if it was like a moped. Or, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if I'd go on a motorcycle, but a moped.
Four-wheelers
do.
are pretty. Four-wheelers are pretty
An
cool.
electric bike.
Yeah.
Electric bikes still require you to pedal a little bit.
Well, not all of them though.
Some
No.
do, some don't.
Some don't have that.
It's called pedal
You gotta order
assist, and it's
online.
optional. You
Morgan-
can get them that don't.
Morgan right here, Isabella Live 2.0. I want to give him a shout out. He has a banging album, okay, that he put out back in the day, studio quality. I put the link. You can listen to it. It's in my community section.
Yeah, we
It's on
did that a little
Spotify.
while
Yep.
ago. Yeah.
But I think I made the choice that I wasn't going to let this stop me from doing what I like to do. So
Exactly.
I just instead of doing things in the outside world, I just turned to the internet to do things online. And you just got to
Yeah.
make a choice that you're not gonna let affect you like that. You know.
Adapt.
My internet
Mhm.
nickname was the Internet Doer in high school. So
All right, we can go on. I think we're okay now.
Oh, Jackie's back in her other account.
William Eason in the chat says, I have an electric bike that does not require you to pedal.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
I did not know that existed. I thought you'd at least get it started. Hey,
Oh, no, I
William.
know.
Pedal assist, and most of them are that way, Sandy, but you can get them that are straight electric.
Yeah, I've seen him that way. The fishing shows I watched, they were showing him. They got him for sponsor.
Okay, let
But
me put it this
even the
way.
ones with pedal assist, you
Right for you
really
to
don't have
exist.
to apply much
Let me
pressure. You just have to keep the pedals moving.
let me put it this way. I live in Philly. If it doesn't lock up where you can't move it and lift it, you can't have it. So, because
Oh,
someone will steal it.
Just so
Who's
you know,
that?
Sandy, Jackie got timed out for the
again.
whole show now. 18,000 seconds.
Yeah, John Nada does not like what Jackie's
Cap.
preaching.
Oh, okay.
She
Is that
she kept
24
telling
hours?
people names in the chat. Yes, 24 hours. I had to time her out once. Somebody else timed her out again, and she came back. Apparently, she did it again. Somebody nailed her.
Toasty.
John Nada, my hero. She was
Yeah, I
being
don't know
really
who
rude
time.
today.
Oh, that's who it was. Yeah.
Good
See,
job,
what
John.
was it?
Well,
John
Jackie is pretty
Nick.
opinionated, that's for sure. But
She gets mean. I mean, you can have an opinion, but you don't have to be mean and rude and call people names. There's no
yeah,
place for
because they
that.
don't agree with you. Yeah, I know. Like those stupid globe cards out there.
Yeah. He said, no, it's
I
like 30
disagree.
minutes.
I
No,
don't.
1.8 thousand seconds is 24 hours.
I was kidding.
Yeah. All I saw was that she's calling God names, and that's not good.
what happened? I
Oh, the
stepped away
movie.
for a second. I was not here. What?
No
Something.
good
Jackie
God
got
has
herself
the
timed out for
power to
24
create
hours.
everything would allow you to suffer.
That's that.
Again,
I feel.
I don't think
Listen,
God
I feel.
controls that.
I feel bad for her. She's obviously going through something where she hates God, where something bad happened to her or something. Like it sucks. Like I try to bring up everybody's vibration and make people laugh and because this is a tough thing that we're all experiencing, right?
All of
Like
it.
once you can finally admit that your reality is shifting and things change, like my dad's birthday and like real life things change, like Staveley's neighborhood, and like it's it's a lot at first, like and then like we only have each other that like believe each other, so like we
And you
have
just
to
have to accept it because you can't do nothing about it.
so like I try to make people laugh because like
Oh
that's
yeah,
all
it's
you
my
can
job.
laughter is the best medicine, and that's all you can do sometimes. Like we don't have accept the things you cannot change, right? Like we don't have control over, like some of us had rough lives, right? And
Oh
like
yeah.
Mhm.
we don't have control over that, but don't let that define you. Don't be a victim or a survivor. You know what I
No.
mean? Like don't play the victim. Just be happy that you have a gift of life every day from God, and enjoy your family and try to make the best of things and be happy.
Guys, propagate. They had problems with her saying things from a lot earlier in the show, but it doesn't matter, Michael. Michael says I'd give her a second chance. She's not banned.
No,
But
don't ban her.
but
Just welcome her with open arms and just
wait,
do our best.
But when someone is timed out, I literally can't untime them out. They don't let me do that. YouTube doesn't allow me to do that.
Okay, that was the question I was going to ask. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I can't undo that. All I
she
can
told me-
undo is if someone blocks somebody from my channel, which no one has a right to do.
So
No one
she
has a
told
right to
me
block somebody from my channel.
While we're on the topic, she told me that the other day that she believes we were created by DMT entities. I don't know why she believes that. Like she's seen like shadows or whatever. But like what makes you think they created us? Like, just because like you might have hallucinated and seen something, that doesn't mean we were created by. It's a drug. That type of thinking is dangerous. That's the type of thinking when people start believing the drugs are real and they jump out of windows thinking they
Okay,
can
but
fly.
wait. This number one. This is not the Jackie show. Number two, people are entitled to believe what they want to believe. And number three, I mean,
But this is my point. I got a little off track there. This is my point, right? The definition of hell is a place where there isn't any God, right? So the place where there isn't any God is Jackie's brain, because the temple of God is within, right? So Jackie is mentally living in hell, and I feel bad for her, and like I'm trying to make her feel better about herself. I don't know what to do.
No, I actually agree with Ray a little bit there.
She needs to smoke
Like
a little
I
weed.
do worry about her, and I do
Absolutely.
I don't know
Everybody
what
should reach out.
happened. I
Everybody
don't
should
know what
reach out to
happened that made her
Jackie.
hate God so
Listen,
much.
Everybody in the community, because like we all have families, we all have lives, we're all busy.
Yeah,
Start reaching out to Jackie
tormented.
every day. She's always live constantly. Nobody's ever in there talking to her. She has 0 people. I don't know why she does it. Nothing's on the screen. There's nothing going on. The lights are on. The lights are on, but nobody's home.
Ray. Again,
it sounds like a pocket dial.
This show isn't about talking about Jackie.
All right, but everybody should go in there every day and
we love you, Jackie. Though we love you.
Things to her and make her happy and give her flowers.
Oh my gosh! All right, we're gonna play the video now.
Yeah,
we love you, Jackie.
Wait.
We do love you, Jackie.
But we are concerned.
For the record, she can still watch.
This is the question at the heart of the anthropic principle, a concept that suggests the universe must be structured in a way that allows for conscious beings like you to observe it. Otherwise, you simply wouldn't be here to ask the question. But what if this principle applies not just to the existence of the universe itself, but also to your own individual survival? What if, just as the universe seems fine-tuned for life, your own consciousness is only able to experience the versions of reality where you continue to exist? Scientists have long wondered why the fundamental laws of physics seem perfectly calibrated for life to exist. If the universe's fundamental constants, things like the strength of gravity, the charge of an electron, or the rate of cosmic expansion were even slightly different, life as we know it couldn't exist. Like if gravity were a little stronger, the universe would have collapsed in on itself. Or if it were a little weaker, galaxies and planets wouldn't have formed. Also, if nuclear forces inside atoms were just a fraction different, stars wouldn't burn, and life would never have emerged. The odds of all these conditions aligning just right seem so astronomically small that some scientists believe this can't be a coincidence. Instead, they propose that there are infinite universes, each with different physical laws. We just happen to be in one that supports life, because it's the only kind of universe that conscious beings could observe. Now let's apply this same logic to your own survival.
Pause.
Just as the laws of physics must allow for life.
I believe that there's life here because God made this place for life. I think he made this place to mirror heaven, but he also allows Satan to have reign, so it's not heaven. It's a place for us to learn, to grow before we reunite with him. And I believe we're here to learn lessons and to help one another and grow, and then we can return back to heaven with him. And maybe we'll get to return back here if we choose to. Who knows how it works? But and someone said, Mud Rabbit on Propagate's show says she believes some of us chose, like before we came here, before we became human and were born here, that we signed up for this. That maybe I signed up to get sick to do this. I don't know about that. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. All I know is that I don't know this. I believe that this place was created for us, for all living things, by God. I don't believe there's another place like this. I believe that outside of this place is the heavens. And I do believe in space, but I believe space is like a doorway that shields us from seeing heaven, like an in-between. if that makes sense. Like a curtain. Outer space, I think, is real. I think it's part of heaven. It's like the outskirts of heaven, meant to shield us from seeing heaven. Just my opinion, but we can go on.
The reality you experience must be one in which you continue to exist. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here to observe it. Let's return to the idea of quantum immortality. If every possible outcome of an event plays out in some universe, then there are always some versions of reality where you survive. And those are the only ones your consciousness can ever perceive. Think about the near-death experiences people report. Moments where they should have died, yet somehow didn't. Maybe they were in a terrible accident but walked away without a scratch. Maybe they were diagnosed with a fatal illness but miraculously recovered. To the outside world, this might seem like an incredible stroke of luck. But if quantum immortality is real, it's not luck at all. It's simply the fact that your consciousness only continues in the universes where you remain alive. In all the other realities.
So, to put this into context, because I believe that's true too. So in 2016, I had ovarian cancer, and I was diagnosed I was sick. I was getting sick. I knew something was wrong in April of 2016. But it was Thanksgiving 2016 when pain sent me to the ER and I was diagnosed. And on December 19th, 2016, I had my surgery and was cured with surgery alone. So the beginning of December 19th, I had cancer, and in the end of December 19th, the cancer was gone. My surgery was longer than they expected. I was on the table a lot longer under anesthesia. And I could see a timeline where I did not wake up from that surgery. Now, what they're saying is, I chose the timeline where I woke up after surgery. And I could see that because I'm like one of those people that, loves life and doesn't ever want it to end. Like, if this were if this went on forever, I'd be happy as can be. So maybe I did choose to wake up. That's what they're suggesting here. But I don't know. Did I pass away and move to a version, another timeline? Did my consciousness move to the version of myself that made it? I don't know. It's possible.
Maybe.
But that's they're implying here is that I chose to go to the timeline where I woke up. Just to put it into context. You can go on.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have anything to add.
Where the accident was fatal, where the illness took its course, where you didn't step away in time, you are no longer there to perceive what happens next. Those versions of you no longer exist in any way that matters to your conscious experience. You might have already died an unimaginable number of times. But each time, your awareness seamlessly continues in the one version of reality where you survived. If this is true, then the universe you experience will always be one where you have continued to survive. But this raises a chilling possibility. Does this mean you can never truly die? If quantum immortality ensures that you always remain in the realities where you are still alive, then you might never reach a final death. No matter what happens, there will always be some version of reality where you persist.
I don't believe that, because that would mean there is no God and that I won't be reunited with Jesus. I don't believe that. I can't believe that. There has to be. I believe that if this is true, that we keep moving consciousnesses to avoid death, I believe that could happen, but there has to be an end. Like when you've learned what you were supposed to learn, or achieved what you were supposed to achieve. There's got to be an end.
So, all right, like people lose loved ones, right? And then they start to question, where did my dead dad go? Where did my dead aunt go? Whatever, right? What do you think? You think that their energy is still alive in another reality right now, forever and ever and ever?
No, and that's what I'm saying. I think my dad was done. He had done. Like my dad even said to my sister, like, how long do you want me to live, kid? That's what he said to my sister. How long do you want me to live? I think he was done. He had done everything he he was
I know
supposed to do,
some
and his
people
time
seem
had
like-
come to meet Jesus again.
You're right. Some people are like, I had enough of life, right? Like,
I haven't.
there was something.
I'm there.
Happened. And yeah, people, I know some people that are clinging on to life, and then I know some people who don't want to live. Like, that's crazy,
Yeah, I'm one of them.
So I do
life is very
believe
strange.
I do believe that once you have done everything that you were meant to do, there won't be another you to hop into. At that point, all versions of you cease on physical realm Earth cease to exist, and in every when every version of yourself, it could be infinite timelines. When every version of yourself ceases to exist, there's no other version of you to jump to, is when you return home to Jesus. That's what I believe.
Sandy,
Yeah.
can you give call for
Mhm.
zero a wrench?
I'm sorry. Oh, Call
Oh.
40 is on my channel now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can I just promote myself real quick? Can you guys everybody sub my channel? Like, I'm gonna put the link in right now because like
I already did.
I just
I
hit
subbed
2,000.
everybody.
Yeah. Put sub Boston Ray Mudfoot Adventures because like I'm shadow.
I just gotta find
I
Call
have
40.
I have a ton of content.
There he is. I got him.
There you go.
Hello, LVK. Wendy B is here. So is Morgan. Hi, Morgan.
Yeah, Morgan's here. A whole bunch of people here.
Channel 727. Bubbles
Wendy
Bubbles
B.
is here. I got a lot of names to add to my list.
Oh yeah.
Wow, we
And
got a
somebody
ton.
can donate, right?
Oh yeah, this is what's going on. Sandy's trying to raise money for her bills, like a StreamYard bills. Like, it's all YouTube related to run the show. Like, we have
52 people. Wow.
and if everybody could donate $1 or $2, it's not much. It's only a few bucks here and there, and we'll get it. It's for her.
Ken is
This is
here.
my-
Hi, Ken.
This is my channel. Sub it. Boston Ray from Mudfoot Adventures
52 thumbs up
at your
now.
service.
And 52 watching. Perfect.
69 people watching. I see, but that doesn't count the people on X and Rumble.
No, I'm just counting the people on YouTube only.
I know. I'm saying StreamYard doesn't count it. So like, there's more people watching.
No,
than
it
there
does.
is.
StreamYard
It
does
does?
count it because
Oh, it does.
it does.
I see
So,
that. We got.
on
Oh,
all
look.
platforms.
All right, so we got-
55 watching.
I can see it. We got 0 people watching on Splatter's channel. We have 10 people watching on Residue Research on X. That's the channel
That's
that we're
me.
on. That's Sandy's
Yep.
channel, Residue Research. If you're on X, sub Residue Research or whatever. I don't know what they call it over there.
Oh,
Sandy Diva Mandela Effects YouTube channel. Boston Ray's Slice of the Mud YouTube channel. Boston Ray Mudflood Adventures. We have 9 people. There's 50 people watching on Sandy Diva Mandela Effects. And Rye Russ Rail 0. And 0 people on Boston Ray Slice of the Mud. But we still have them running just for it,
have to sub to Ken Rotman too.
What, Ken?
Yeah. Oh, Ken had his channel taken down.
Again? Again?
Yeah.
I'm
Again.
so shocked.
8. It's
I'm
8
telling
now,
you,
Ray.
Ken's one of those people, always just breaking the rules, not following the rules, and then getting the channel. And then, woe is me. Everybody needs to sub me again. Ken, follow the guidelines.
What's wrong with off the grid? With Koala Ken.
But you know what? I think it's because he's upside down in Australia, and the blood's going to his head
Well,
because of gravity.
that's Jackie too. She's in Australia.
Let's leave Jackie out of it. She needs a timeout.
Well, Jackie's back without a wrench somehow. She snuck back.
She just makes.
Jackie's back.
Yeah.
Hi, Jackie.
Hi,
She
Jackie.
just
Welcome
doesn't have a
back.
wrench.
We love you, Jackie.
She's getting a wrench. She's wrenched.
We're fair to everybody.
Jackie says, "I don't hate God. He's just not there." Okay, I believe that.
Well, I'll
for
pray.
her.
I'll say a prayer for you, Jackie, that God finds you somehow.
Oh, God will
He's
find
within.
you.
He's within you. That's where he is. If you're looking for God, look within.
Well, it's all around you, like that mom video. That was really cool. Yeah. The 2 babies talking in the womb. Like, you think there's life after
There's
Or-
a there's a guy, Randy Kay. He almost exclusively interviews people who's had near death experiences. And all of these people who don't know each other seem to have the same exact experiences. It's kind of crazy. They all see different things, but it's got the same. No, because Jackie said, "Do I have proof?" I'm gonna try. I'm trying to give her some proof here. Like, for example, everyone who says they've gone to hell and come back describe the same smells, describe a tunnel of people who know they're supposed to be there that are begging, like trying to say they're not supposed to be there. You know, like people who go to jail say, I'm innocent. There's like a tunnel of people who claim to be innocent that are not, but they know they're not. They all share details that are the same, but these are totally different people who don't know each other. So that's why when I hear medical personnel saying that, oh no, it's just your brain synapses firing at the end, and
Yeah,
I
lack of
can't believe it.
oxygen.
Yeah, lack of oxygen, whatever, you're hallucinating. I don't believe that. I mean, there's too much consistency. Like, I've heard multiple people describe a city, like you can live in there's and people live in heaven. Like you have your own house waiting for you.
Yeah, that I believe. Yeah, he says that.
But
I'll
you
make
can
a
go to
place
the
for you.
city or the country, and multiple people have described the city as having streets of gold, but not gold like we would imagine, not like the metal gold, like gold that glows and is transparent in a way. And there's a river of life, and like one it saw Jesus and children playing in the river of life, which flows through the country and the city. There's consistency between all their stories, but they're all different people who don't know each other. There was also a woman whose husband was poisoning her very slowly with rat poisoning in her coffee, and the Holy Spirit came to her and told her what was happening and said that she needed to come with her. And the Holy Spirit was a her in this story. And she wrote a book. There's a book. But she literally describes how the Holy Spirit said, "Are you ready?" And she said yes. And she felt her heart race, like really, like so much. And she couldn't breathe. And the pain was so bad that she got scared and she jumped out of it. Like she stopped it from happening. So finally, she asked, the Holy Spirit told her to lie down. She had her shower, change her clothes, lie down, and the woman said she was ready, and it started happening. And she felt this incredible pain, and she couldn't move. It's like she became paralyzed. But it's like her breathing was so shallow that she appeared dead. Okay? What happened next was the husband came in, found her, thought she was dead, proceeded to have relations with her, thinking she was passed on.
Yikes.
But wait, she experienced all of this, and at that moment, after it was done, the Holy Spirit. Oh, he tried bringing her to the tub to drown her. And,
Yikes.
He couldn't do it, so he just left her on the bed, half dressed, and went downstairs and proceeded to hang out with her daughter. Just hang out with her like nothing's wrong, and told her that her mother was sleeping. And she was aware of all this because at this point, she's now standing next to the Holy Spirit in spirit. And she looked out the window and she saw these creatures flying in the sky that she'd never seen before. And they went up into the clouds into heaven. Long story short, They come back. She re-enters her body. She gets up, calls the police. The police come, and the husband is confused because he didn't call the police. She comes out of the room and proceeds to tell them everything the husband did when he thought she was dead. So she died, came back, and he's in prison now. She has a book out. If you look it up, I'm sure you could find it. How would she have known that, Jackie? How would she have known all of that?
Jackie's not on the show, though. She's not here to answer you. Okay.
She was here. She came in under another account.
Oh,
Yeah,
she's
she's
in
got-
here?
She's in the
In the
chat.
chat.
Yeah.
Oh, in the chat. Okay.
So how did this woman, who the man thought was dead, who claims to have died, gone to heaven, come back? She saw her sister in heaven, and she said they were preparing for a wedding in heaven, and she saw Jesus. His favorite color is green. That's why everything on earth is green. His throne had a rainbow around it, but it was green and rainbow.
You know, that's dope as fuck that you say that his favorite color is green, because I go swimming in the emerald waters every day now, and it's like swimming in green water. It's dope.
Nice.
Nice.
Puffing on the roof.
She said that she knew it was her sister, but in heaven, everyone is like energy. But she knew that it was her sister. And her sister was so happy to see her. And she saw all these amazing things and didn't want to leave, but it wasn't her time. She had to go back. And she went back. And then she told the police everything that she knew she was being poisoned. She found out where the poison was after the fact, after she had already come back. But she told them that she learned he was poisoning her through the coffee, and that what he had done to her when he thought she was dead.
Wow.
I'm sorry. I believe her. There's so much detail to her story. I heard this story over a year ago, and I'm remembering all these details. Her story is so amazing. I don't see how that didn't happen, and that doesn't prove God. I don't know. I would look into it, though. I would go to that channel, Randy K, and watch a few of the testimonies of people who claim to have died and come back. The detail is so... There's so much detail that it's hard to ignore, and you will start to see similarities in the details.
Cut your arm off, Jackie. See if that's real.
I just want to share it. Sorry for taking everyone off track for a minute.
Yeah. Okay, back to the show.
Back to the show.
Yeah.
75 watching. That's a record.
But the question is, what if this means you're doomed to survive forever, even in circumstances of unimaginable suffering? What if you eventually wake up in a reality where you are the last conscious being, trapped in an unrecognizable world, unable to escape? What if the anthropic principle applies not just to why you are alive now, but to why you will always be alive, no matter how much you wish to stop? Could quantum immortality be a gift, or is it a terrifying curse? To explore that, we need to ask a deeper question. If you are constantly shifting between
pause.
realities...
I have found the reason why Jackie is saying this stuff. She says in the chat, I love the entities theory. God theory isn't good. It's just because she prefers it. That's all. She prefers the theory of entities. And that's okay. Just, you're entitled to believe what you want to believe.
What are entities? I don't know what
But
that
don't
is.
tell us that God isn't real.
Is it
No.
okay?
For us.
Is it okay? You think it's healthy, though, to believe that we were created by demonic
She wants
entities?
to.
I guess if
there
that floats your boat, if that sails your canoe, have at it.
as long as it gives you meaning, that's all that matters. Hey,
Yeah.
Checo. Jared, thank you again. Jared is in the chat now.
Nice.
Hello, Lara.
Logging into YouTube. I'm trying to get my Nightbot going again. It was
Hello there.
Nightbot, wake up. Nancy, make my Nightbot work again. It stopped working on its own.
The subject Ken's
I
channel.
wonder, is Jackie speaking from experience about the DMT? Has she tried it?
Is she possessed?
She says
Does
it's
she have
inside
one of
her.
those living
Guys.
inside her?
Guys,
Does she?
number
wait,
one, please
exorcism
stop.
time.
It's not the Jackie show.
This house is
Okay.
clear.
Yeah, I was
now.
just curious.
Oh,
I was just curious, honestly, about that.
Channel 727.
I'm sending
I
my
have to
local
do a
church
donation,
by.
guys.
I'll just
Okay.
put it in the chat.
Oh gosh, please stop it. Oh my gosh,
78
you
people watching.
hold on. I need to say
What are
something.
you all doing here?
Ray, I
Ray.
need to say this.
All right, say whatever you want. It's your show.
I don't care if you donate a penny. You never have to apologize for the amount that you donate. That is unbelievably never. You never have to apologize for any amount. Oh my gosh. You are choosing to give me your pennies. I am grateful and thankful. You never have to say you're sorry. I just want to say that. Thank you, Channel 727. I'm doing my thing. Give me a minute. Just play the
Right on.
video. I'll tell you when I'm ready.
Thank you. Very generous, whoever and however, whatever you donate is good. It's from your heart. That's all that matters. It's for good cause.
You guys can play the video while I'm getting this ready.
Okay.
Are you still the same person in each one? Or is every version of you a different entity entirely? Let's uncover that mystery. Waking up tomorrow and feeling different. You look in the mirror and something is subtly off. Maybe your memories don't quite line up. Maybe a small detail, your favorite childhood toy, the color of your first car, the lyrics to a song you swore you knew, feels strangely unfamiliar. You shake it off, dismiss it as a trick of the mind.
We just hit
But what
80
if it's
people.
not? What if unknowingly you have already shifted into a different version of reality? What if the you that went to bed last
Okay,
night
we
is
can
not
hit
exactly the
pause.
same?
Thank
80
you to
people.
channels. 80
80
people. That's
people watching.
awesome. Thank you
Thumb
to
it up.
channel 727. I'm trying to get channel 27 on the screen. There we go.
Oh, I
Nope,
almost had
keeps
it.
going away.
I was trying to put it up too at the same time, Sandy. I got
That's
you.
why.
I got your
Thank you to channel 727. Oh, you
It
guys
just went
are
up to
amazing.
82. It just went up to 82 and went back down. So thumb it up, post it in the community section. Tell people we're here because we should have millions of people watching right now.
We're right about in the middle of the video right now, and we're really kind of in the key moments here. This is talking about what we're all experiencing and how everything that built up to this point, how it relates to what we're experiencing, calling the Mandela effect.
Bringing it right back.
Here we go.
Same you that woke up today. If quantum immortality is real, if every time you should have died, you simply transitioned into a reality where you survived, then we must confront an unsettling question. Are you the same person in every universe? Or is each version of you just a copy, believing itself to be the original? To answer this, we must first define what identity really is. What makes you you? Is it your memories and your body? Your consciousness? Imagine you are teleported to Mars. Your entire body is deconstructed atom by atom and then reconstructed perfectly on the Martian surface. Every cell, every neural connection, every thought is exactly the same. But your original body on Earth is destroyed in the process. Are you still the same person? Or did the original you die, leaving behind only a perfect copy that believes it is the same? Now, apply this to quantum immortality. Every time your consciousness shifts into a surviving version of reality, are you merely a copy of the previous you? Is the you from 5 minutes ago already gone, replaced by a slightly altered version of yourself who simply continues without realizing the transition?
I believe it's you and only you because you are your soul. You are your consciousness. So yes, it's identical because it's you. You're just in a new shell. At least that's what
Agreed.
I believe.
I agree.
Okay. And guys, we lost Singe Man, but Russ, if Ray, Splatter,
Yes.
if you guys want to add to this, go for it, please.
I'm blunt right now, but
I'm just enjoying the show.
What are we doing?
We're just enjoying the show, says Splatter.
Just hanging out.
I thought I
Okay.
heard Nancy for a second there.
Oh, Nancy? She's on a coffee break right now. But she'll be back. She likes to take an extra
Woohoo!
She likes to take an extra 6 minutes sometimes on her break, but like Suzanne's up in arms about that. But
Yeah, I'm
that's
also enjoying the fact that we have like so many people watching. Wow.
There's a message on the screen, propagate. If either one of you would like me to share your contact info, just one of you let me know, and I will share said contact info. Okay, sorry, go on, guys.
If so, then perhaps you don't exist as a single continuous being. Perhaps you are just the latest instance of an ever-changing consciousness, jumping from one timeline to another, always surviving, but never truly static. This dilemma is best illustrated by an ancient philosophical paradox known as the ship of Theseus. Imagine a wooden ship that has been kept in a harbour for centuries. Over time, the ship's planks start to rot and are gradually replaced with new wooden boards. One by one, every single part of the ship is replaced, until none of the original wood remains. Now here's the question. Is it still the same ship? Or is it an entirely different ship that just happens to carry the same name?
Pause.
Now think about yourself.
So, they're asking if that's a little, I don't think that's a fair equivalent, because that would imply that no, you're a whole new you.
Yeah.
And I don't believe that.
No.
But looking at it from a physical standpoint, isn't staying within the constraints of the question asked, if they replace every single part of that ship, is it the same ship?
Of course it
yeah,
isn't.
like
No, I understand it doesn't relate to our bodies and our souls.
Yeah, but it's not the same ship then. It's a new ship.
yeah, like these.
I would
these
say a
old
better-
cars, when they rebuild them and they make them like.
That was what I was
new
going to say, Ray. I was going to say a better example would be if you take a car, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And you take the engine out and you put that engine in a different car. We're the engine.
You know why, Sandy? Because great minds think alike, and birds of a feather, birds of a feather flock
Sandy.
together.
We're talking about every part, not just the engine, not just one part. Like for that
No,
ship,
the engine
the
is our.
question, Go ahead.
I know, that's what I said. I don't think it's a good comparison, because I'm saying the engine is like our consciousness, our soul. So our soul is being moved from one car to another, but it's still our soul. It's still us. Whereas that analogy with the boat.
I agree with you 100. No, I agree with you 100%.
And some people, the car is driving and the lights are on, but nobody's behind the wheel. Gotcha.
But wait, this paradox that he's asking gets another level deeper, because you've now replaced all the parts of the ship. You have all the old parts. And so somebody takes those parts and reassembles the ship. Now what have you got? Is that a new ship or is that the old ship?
You got a piece of ship.
You got two ships.
A piece of
So
ship.
which one is the real ship? The one that they kept the name on, or the one that you just finished reassembling from the old scraps?
I would say the reassembled, because they're the original ship parts.
Anyway, let's
but
play
again,
the video.
My nickname was the Assembly in high school, so.
However, if the ship kept the bones, if it kept the frame, you could consider the frame the consciousness.
But in this example, they're saying every part. No, it didn't keep a frame. It didn't keep anything from the original when they rebuilt it.
That's correct.
Phil Fire got my joke. At least one person thought I was funny.
Play it.
All right, we can continue.
Every cell in your body is constantly being replaced. Your thoughts, experiences, and even your personality evolve over time. And if quantum immortality is true, then your consciousness may be shifting through countless versions of reality, each one slightly different from the last. So, are you still you? Or are you just a continuation of something that only feels like a single, unbroken existence? If infinite versions of you exist across parallel universes, does that mean that none of them are truly you? Is identity just an illusion, held together by memory and self-perception? If you met an alternate version of yourself from another timeline, someone who looks like you, thinks like you, and has lived an almost identical life, would that person be you? Or would they be a stranger who merely shares your past? Now take it a step further. Imagine that one of these versions has already died. If quantum immortality is real, then the only reason you are here is because your consciousness has continued in a timeline where you survived. But does that mean the you in the other universe who didn't make it was a different person? If every choice, every event, and every random quantum fluctuation creates a new timeline, then is your identity constantly changing as you shift realities? Or is there some deeper, unchanging core to your existence? This leads us to the final and most haunting question of all. Is there such a thing as a permanent self? If quantum immortality ensures that you are always experiencing survival, does that mean the version of you that dies is forever gone? Is the person you are today the same person you were yesterday? Or are you simply the latest iteration of an ever-changing entity, unaware that the you from a moment ago no longer exists? And if this is true, then what does it mean for death? If identity is fluid, if consciousness simply moves from one timeline to another, then perhaps death is not an end, but a transformation. But this raises an even more unsettling thought.
Oh, pause
If
it.
you're always surviving,
Check
The
it out. We
I
got an
before
IV
the
for
V.
the number 4.
Yeah, we
IV.
are a proper
Baby.
4.
So you know what I noticed, Sandy?
What's
This
that?
was this was one that really affected me because you know why? Because I had a teacher and he was like an ex-Marine dude, and he was like really, really highly intelligent, like the 5th grade. And this dude made us learn this friggin' what is it called? Roman numerals, right? And dude, he was like he drilled it into us like a drill sergeant, like, and it was an I before a V. And then like in my old world research and my mud flood research, I look at all the old clocks, you know, astrological clocks, everything. And I always see the 4 lines on all the clocks now. But people say, right, the man's excuse is that they used to build the clocks with 4 ones, but they used to write it with an I before a V somewhere else or something like that, right? But like, look, there's a clock with an I before a V right there. So there was one point where you couldn't find an I before a V on a clock. Like everyone was digging for it. Now it seems like they're kind of coming back. They're making a comeback. So
Now it
it's
can be
very
both
shifty.
ways. Yes. But it's still wrong because, as Sagarn pointed out in the chat, and I agree, they used to be right side up. Now they're upside down. They used to be in the same orientation that the numbers are from 9 o'clock to 3 o'clock, like up and down, like 12 o'clock. Look at 12 o'clock. You see how it's facing upright? X, I. They were facing with the bottom of the number on the rim. So IV is completely upside down. It should be flipped over VI for 6. And now I just realized for the first time ever that it's that lambda A again. The upside down V, number 6, number 5, lambda A, because it's upside down. That lambda A that we see everywhere.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, if you read it the
Shut
way
up,
it is
Truth
now,
Entertainment.
upside down, we have 11 going from the left, 11, 3, 5, which isn't even a thing, 25, 1 plus 5. I mean, it's still 6, but you know what I'm saying. The numbers aren't right. It's just, I don't know, it shouldn't be upside down. And I have found clocks with the Roman numerals right side up. There's one on it's at the banner on my Facebook.
Oh yeah,
It's
yeah,
from
yeah, yeah, yeah. The
Cinderella.
upside down and the right side up. I know what you mean. Like it's weird, right? So they're usually right side up. Why is it upside down? Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
like you
they're
have to
usually
turn
upside down now. That's the problem.
It's like you have to turn whatever time you're looking at to the top of the watch to make it right.
Imagine if the regular, like a clock with regular numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Imagine if they turned the 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 upside down on a regular clock. Well, 8 wouldn't matter, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
No one would. That would bother everybody if all your clocks had the actual numbers upside down. Why would they do it Roman numerals?
Can I show something? It has to do with this, real quick. I won't take too much time, but this is cool. Okay.
All right, Ray wants to show something really quick. Just stay up there, Splatter.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, leave yours up there. Let's see.
You can add yourself to the stage when you're ready.
I'm trying to. Let me remove him. No, not him. Let me remove his. And then this one. Okay, here we go. So this is like the oldest clocks in the world, right? They're called astrological clocks, right? And they have, and this shows that the ancient people knew way more about the Earth and where it is in the universe or whatever you want to call it, like than us, right? Because look, just like the flat Earth, and I'm not trying to preach flat Earth, but the sun and the moon is the clock hands, right? And these clocks, they used to tell us exactly where we were not just the year. They would point down to the season, to the exactly where we are, and there's a whole bunch of them.
Right? Can you click on the arrows and make that clock bigger so people can see the detail?
Let me get it on DuckDuckGo. Hold on one second, because I can zoom in better.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just a Google doesn't let you. Like they suck.
Hello, Melissa.
Yeah. Because like they have Roman numerals. That's my point. Like they have Roman numerals on them, and these clocks have been here since like as old as anything. There's nothing else older for clocks. They're the oldest clocks in the world, and they were way more complex than the clocks we got now. They would tell you 24 hours of the day. Here we go.
Hi, Alone. Sorry, I'm saying hi to the people who showed up since I last said hi.
Let's see. All right, let's find one. This is the one I think we were just looking at. They all look like that. Anyways.
I think it's left over from the Tartarian nation.
Hold on. I'm trying to get a good... Was it? It should be good.
83 watching, people.
I'm trying to find one that will let me zoom in on. Like, look at this one.
Hit the like, please. If you have not liked the video yet, please hit the thumbs up.
Look, this one tells you this. Like, it tells you exactly where you are, like in the zodiac and everything. But that's not an astrological one.
You're not on the screen.
Oh, I'm not on the screen. All right.
Nope.
Now you are.
There you go.
Here's one. This is a good one. Look. All right. 7. You can see it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Where was it?
What are those?
So 7 astrological clocks. It's like it shows you the ages and like, you know what I mean? Like, I'll just see if this.
Yeah.
Here's another one. Look.
I guess Tartarian technology.
These are here. Like, look, this is the Wells Cathedral clock. Like, these were ancient clocks that would tell us exactly where we are every day. Like, look, there's the I before the V right there at the bottom. You see? And that's the oldest clock in the world. That's residue. One of the oldest clocks, not the oldest one. But there's so many of them.
It's upside down still.
Oh, Lara, when I'm in StreamYard, I can see everyone watching on every platform all at once. So on my channel, there's 60, but across all the platforms, there's 82 watching right now.
Anyway, go ahead. You can go back. I digress.
Setting records.
Oh, here's one. Hold on. This has got the lines. Hold on. I found another one. Sorry, guys.
Russ is back. Did you get that?
Look.
Quite a while ago.
Right? Are you sharing something?
Yeah, right there. Real quick. I just had it up. What happened to it? There it goes. Okay.
Oh, so that was
1, 2, 3, 4 lines. And that's the astrological clock. I don't know, stock photo. That's
wow. That's not
Capricorn is a goat. Do we see it? It's under the 4. It's not a goat fish. It's a goat. Oh, right. Put it back.
Oh, all right. I'm sorry. Yikes. Okay. What? That's Mandela affected too, you're saying?
Yeah, that's why I want it back on the screen.
All right, I'll bring it back. Sorry.
Mandela.
Okay.
It's a goatfish now.
Mandela?
Yeah, so underneath the number 4, if you're able to zoom in, I don't know.
Let me see if
I can. There, you can see the goat.
There it is.
Now,
boom.
Yes. So that now is a goat with a mermaid's tail. But look at, I want to point, don't move. Hold on, stay right here. Look at the scales. One is up in the air. That's so weird. And the fish are connected now. The Pisces fish are connected by
Oh, look at that. Look
an
at it. Look
umbilical cord. That's so weird. But the
Umbilical
scale
cord.
is the weirdest one. The
Where is-
scales are
which
in
one
two
are you
different
talking
directions, like
about?
it tipped.
I'm lost.
Okay, Ray, stop. Scroll down. Look at the number 4, the I. Okay?
Looks like I have
Yeah,
a 2 and
okay.
a 4.
Okay.
Okay.
Together.
Okay.
The scorpion
Oh.
The scorpion. Yes. My
is very
nickname is the
fat.
Scorpion.
Yeah, I'm a fat man.
That's a very fat scorpion. But
Yeah,
above
that's
the
me.
scorpion, there's the scales. The scales are supposed to be next to each other, not flipped over like that.
Oh, you mean the Libra? I'm a Libra.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a
flipped.
Libra.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, I've never seen no Libra shit like
That's
that.
broken.
Oh, get out of here with that
No, it's
shit.
just flipped
The
over.
scales have tipped.
Yeah.
All right,
Those
let's
are
look at the
broken.
top ones now. Is
You
anything
want to
wrong
look
with
at
the
more?
top
I mean,
ones?
there's more of these clocks if you want to look at them, but I'm not trying to sidetrack you. They're
No,
very
I
interesting.
need you to scroll up a second. Okay,
The
so
scales are rigged.
Cancer. This is the second time I've seen this. Cancer is not a crab. Look at it. It's a lobster. Next to Leo.
Yeah.
And it's like Leo saying, stop. You're not right.
And it's probably because of quantum physics down to the molecular structure.
Stop.
Why there's these little slight differences. But what I'm wondering, bringing it back full circle, is how come we can still see like little bits and pieces of some realities and other realities? Why is it split and what is causing it?
What are the numbers on the gear?
80 people watching. Thumb this shit up.
25T31, 5T10, 15T20. What is that?
Oh, I don't know.
No
Weird.
idea.
Put your thumbs in the air and wave them all around like you just don't care.
This is really good, Ray. Really good.
Whenever you do, Mr. Super, they don't know the history. Whenever you do a live stream and you're in charge of it and it's your research, you get like millions of views, bro. And like you've had like hundreds of thousands of views on just like half-hour lectures. You're brilliant.
You're brilliant.
I'd rather listen to you than Einstein.
Dude.
Oh no, Sagittarius.
I'm putting you up there with Albert Einstein, bro. You're above him.
Yes, Sagittarius is
Duffy
half
Show.
man. Scroll down. Where's Sagittarius on here? Sagittarius was half man, half horse. Let's see what it is. Scroll
What
down.
it is, I can't
Down
tell.
at the bottom, 5:30.
I can't see.
Yeah,
Gotta
we gotta
roll
Right,
it,
go
Ray.
scroll down.
I can't scroll down. I forgot that I was even controlling it, dude. All right, let's see.
Scroll up.
It's
Oh,
only
did I
you,
lose it?
dude.
All right. I
Yeah,
know, this
there
was
you go.
my- This
Hold
was
on.
my
Yeah,
presentation.
that's weird. They have Sagittarius as an archer, but he's all human. He's not a horse.
Right.
Let's see. Is this a good picture? Oh, look here.
Who's
Top-
the mermaid?
Oh,
Who's
okay,
the
I'll go back.
merman?
I'm
Oh, it's
sorry.
gone.
I'm
It's okay.
just top 10 questions about astronomical clock in Prague. Astronomical. This
It
is what
doesn't work on a
the
globe.
one in Prague is like the oldest one.
Prague.
Prague. To be honest, we don't know how the clock. It says how does the clock work? To be honest, we don't know how the old clock is. The earliest written evidence is from 1410.
No, that's how old. How old
Oh.
is the clock?
Oh, all right. Let's see. Question 2: is Prague clock cursed? Look at it.
Prague.
First of all, look at the building. Look at the building, bro. We don't
Look at
build
the
like
the rainbow clock on the front of the building.
Yeah, like I said, that's more than likely
that. I'm just
Tartarian.
trying to get a
that's
good
probably.
picture of it.
Old world building.
Yeah.
It's an old world building. It's a mud flutter. But what I'm saying is, look, here we go. Look, see the sun. They knew that
There's
the
a
sun
hand.
the sun and stars move like a clock to tell
That's
the
right.
time and the changing of time in the season. In the years. These clocks.
It's exactly right.
See, back then they used to design things like God would. Like they used to really put their time and effort into making buildings and clocks and architecture because they wanted it to be godly and beautiful, like perfect. Nowadays they just throw shit up like cardboard boxes and give us 12-hour clocks and like look at this. Look how many hours there are on that. It's like a whole day or whatever. I don't even. But like, I'm not gonna pretend I know how to read these things. But like, the way it is like this goes and changes with the ages. This big circle, and it lines up with the moon map too, like the moon, the reflection of the moon. But that's going way too deep for you guys.
Yeah, no doubt.
but it all lines up.
Well, you need to have a whole special
sky.
school class just to understand that clock.
I mean, no, they don't. I don't even think they really understand them 100% either. But like they're
Not anymore, but they did
like
back in.
this is the truth of it. It's like it was here before we were born, and it's gonna be here after we die, and that's all we know. And
People with way more technology than we have put it there.
look, see, what is the zodiac circle for? Zodiac is smaller dial with the bigger astronomical dial. It's divided into 12 zodiacal signs and connected with the position of the sun. So as the sun travels around the astronomical dial, it is also attached to the current zodiacal sign. You can also tell where the summer and winter solstice and autumn and spring equinox. Like it used to tell them, like, so they can farm and stuff. You know, what is the? And it's based on the sky. And if we were spinning around the sun and going through the galaxy at infinite speeds, and the sun was 93 million miles away,
It wouldn't work. Yeah.
It wouldn't work because it's called parallax, and there is no parallax. That means that we can tell the difference of the days and the seasons and the years. The stars are in the same place, night after night,
forever.
day after day. They moved like overnight, like a little bit, but they make star trails in the sky because they go around in a circle.
Oh yeah,
they're right up in the sky. They're within the firmament.
They say that the sun is 1,300,000 times the size of Earth, and we'd see different stars all year round if that was the case.
Yes, that's parallax. There is no parallax. So,
I do want to say, I have a theory that in some timelines the Earth is round, and in some timelines the Earth is flat, and in some timelines, and because I have distinct memories.
I know, Sandy.
Of learning. Like I could only see Orion's belt at certain times of the year, and I could only see the Big Dipper at certain times of the year. Well, and now you can't even see the stars here. And if you could, they'd be visible all the time, no matter what time of year.
I love that idea, Sandy, and let's run with it. It's your show. I mean, so like
there's a flaw there. There is
no. I feel like she's right. Like when I grew up, right? I knew for sure the Earth was a globe. Everyone did, right? And then all of a sudden, the Earth. I seen all this evidence that was like, yeah, the Earth's flat. They're fucking lying, right? And then,
water.
And I even tested it myself and did a bunch of shit and seen it for myself. And then I'm like, yeah, okay. So then now like, you know, people are going back to the globe, and it's like people fight over it, and it's like the people that fighting over it are from the globe reality where there was a globe and like they shifted somehow and everything's getting mangled and. I just hope it ends peacefully.
Yes.
Yeah.
Me too.
For watching.
I just say if anybody's looking for curvature and they can't find it, you know.
We still have more than half the video to see.
I'm sorry I took up your time.
No, it's okay, Ray. That was a good detour.
I mean, one day, you know what we'll do, Sandy? On one of our shows where we do Mandelas and mud floods, we'll do a whole show about the clocks, and we'll look up what everything means, and we'll figure it out. You want to do that?
Sounds good. We'll do a clock show.
Save it for another time.
Good idea.
Thank you for your $2, $3 donation. Bears worth a month. It's very greatly appreciated for feeding my kids.
Yes, thank you, Bearsworth, for donating to Ray.
He does every month. I get like $2 from him.
I don't think so.
$2 Canadian. I don't know what that's worth, but
is Bearsworth here? Because he's not on my list. Oh, there he is. Hi, Bearsworth. I'm going to add him to the list.
Fuck it.
Sorry, but nobody can find the curve.
There we go. You are back on the screen, Splatter. You can get going.
All right. I'll go back over here and hit play.
Does this mean that you are trapped in an infinite cycle of existence, never able to truly rest? You're driving down the highway, music playing softly in the background, your thoughts drifting. Then, in the blink of an eye, something goes terribly wrong. A truck swerves into your lane. You see headlights rushing toward you, feel the jolt of panic, brace for impact. And then, nothing. You're still driving. The road ahead is clear. The truck is nowhere to be seen. Your heart is racing, your hands are shaking, but everything around you looks normal. It's as if the accident never happened. But deep down, something feels different. A strange sensation lingers, like you just woke up in a reality where the crash didn't occur. This is the unsettling experience some people report after a near-death encounter. They vividly recall the moment they should have died, yet somehow, against all logic, they survived. Could it be that they didn't simply get lucky? Could it be that they actually died in another universe, but their consciousness shifted into a reality where they lived? This idea, one of the core implications of quantum immortality, suggests that every time you should have died, your awareness seamlessly continues in a universe where you survive. The other versions of you, the ones who didn't make it, still exist, but from your point of view, they might as well have disappeared. But how could we ever know if this was happening? How would it feel to jump between different realities without realizing? Some believe that the answer may lie in near-death experiences, profound, often mystical encounters that people report after coming dangerously close to death. For centuries,
Pause.
people who have come...
So we needed to pause because we were playing too much. Like I said, there's a whole channel. There's tons of channels, but the one that I have seen the most of with near-death experiences, if anyone is interested, is Randy K. I think it's Kaye, maybe. I could be wrong. It could be Kay. I'm just saying, if you're curious about the one I was talking about earlier. I just needed to interrupt the video so we didn't get taken down again. All right, go on.
Yeah. Well, I'm a Scorpio there. Hang on.
close to dying have described bizarre, almost dreamlike experiences. They report
Hello, Truth or
feeling
Taylor?
suddenly disconnected from their body, a shift in their perception of time and space, a strange sense of waking up in a slightly different reality. Many who experience NDEs talk about a light at the end of a tunnel, an overwhelming sense of peace, or even seeing their life flash before their eyes. Some claim to have seen deceased loved ones or encountered beings of pure light, but others report something far stranger, a feeling that they have returned to life in a reality slightly different from the one they remember. One particularly eerie account comes from people who wake up after an accident or medical emergency feeling as though something has shifted, like reality is almost the same, but not quite. They recall details that don't match what others remember. They insist that certain objects, people, or even historical facts seem to have changed. Could this be a sign that their consciousness jumped into another universe? A world where they survived?
We had someone in our chat, I can't remember who claims that they remember that they shifted and important details of their life was different, like the people in their lives and family members, and they believe they believe that everything is different. It's not like, the Mandela effect where certain things are different. Everything is different for them all at once.
Well, that would be weird. That'll be a Twilight
Yeah,
Zone
everything
episode.
all at once.
All the time.
All right, I just needed to interrupt the video, so I thought I'd share that.
No, I wait for you to say, because I don't want to just hit it whenever I feel like it.
No, if you want to say something to something, you can pause it and say something.
Yeah, but yeah, other than that, I just let the video play until you tell me to stop.
All good.
Survived instead of dying? If quantum immortality is real, then every near-death experience is not just a brush with fate, but a transition to another timeline. Instead of experiencing an absolute end, a person would simply wake up in the version of reality where they continue to exist. But if we are constantly shifting between realities, wouldn't we notice? Wouldn't there be glitches, strange moments where the past doesn't quite align with the present?
Pause.
This...
There are glitches.
There are, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen airplanes not moving in the sky. I've seen birds not moving in the sky. I've seen things I can't explain with people, like people just frozen on the sidewalk. It's so bizarre. People like mid-stride just stopped in the middle of walking. So weird.
Yeah.
Now, you could say that it was set up, but they're usually videos taken by people like out the window, like what is going on outside, like that sort of thing. I mean, could they have set it up? Sure. But I don't know, some are pretty convincing.
Yeah, I seen one earlier. This cat was frozen. People walking around with the cat, looking, and the cat was just like standing there, not moving at all. Like, it was weird.
Yeah.
Reminds me of the scene from The Matrix with the cat. And Trinity's
Yeah,
like, was it the same cat?
that's what I was gonna say. That's just the cat goes past them twice.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, I have a good story about like near death experience that I had.
Sure, go for it.
So, I had a crazy thing happen where I was in the car with somebody and they all of a sudden went crazy and said that they were going to drive off of a bridge.
Yikes.
So,
oh my God.
Yeah. So I had to jump out of a moving car.
Wow.
And
did they drive off the bridge?
No, I don't think. No, they didn't. They didn't do
But
it.
it was like a movie, huh? You got
It was
scared.
like they were claiming that they were going to do it.
And you were like, I don't trust it. You were like, fuck it. I don't want to be involved.
I'm like, I'm out of here. I'm jumping out of the car.
That's a deal breaker. I'm out.
Yeah.
So I ended up, I'm sliding on my knees, but as I'm sliding, I'm realizing that these jeans were not meant for this. They're just like random.
You got road rash?
Well, yeah. So I realized
the thing is, you're an ex-MMA fighter, so you're tough as nails.
I knew what to do.
Tough
I'm a retired ninja.
So
I rolled on the street, and I popped up. I was okay, but the jeans had like worn away, and pieces of the road had like gone into my knees.
Yikes! Road rash.
Yeah.
I've seen it.
So I'm picking out pieces of asphalt out of my kneecaps.
Ow!
And
how would your kneecaps feel at that point?
Man, of course. I mean, it's painful, but
I heard that the most painful place to get injured is the leg.
As best as I could. I should have went to the hospital and had them like clean it properly and do whatever else they would recommend. But I just decided, hey, I'm just going to take care of it myself. I just cleaned it really well with some antibiotic soaps.
It would be great. It would be great if you could auto shift and just shift yourself out of that reality.
So what ended up happening was, I guess part of the road had gotten into my body and caused an infection.
Hold on. I want to address this guy.
In my blood.
He's been talking shit about me the whole night. What is your problem with me? And you know what? If you think you could do a better job, then come up here and fill my shoes. Try them on, but the sole's a little worn, though. I'll have to warn you.
So I ended up getting an infection in my blood, and I just got sicker and sicker. And then one day I'm in my apartment and I'm like starting to shake, and I knew I felt like I was dying, and I looked at the phone and I was like, I could call 911, but I was like, you know what? I just was like, you know what? I'm not even gonna do it. I thought for sure I was dying right there, right then and there. And I just said goodbye to the world and closed my eyes and I thought that was it. I thought it was over. And then suddenly it was like, I don't know how much time it had passed, but I just woke up the next day or something, or however long it was, and I was not only still alive, I was totally cured. I wasn't sick anymore. It was like as if
were your knees still damaged?
Different reality. What's that?
Were your knees still damaged?
Oh yes, well yes, the knees are still damaged though. Yep, that's true. I mean they're fine. Like there's nothing wrong with my knees. But it did leave scars on my knees.
Well, yeah.
So you were cured of the illness, but you still had the wounds.
Still had this, yeah. I still had the scars anyway.
Weird.
I think it's very possible you could have passed in the hop timelines.
Yeah, it was just incredible. Either that or it was a miracle, because I was totally cured of this life-threatening illness. Like I wasn't even feeling sick anymore. I felt like
yeah, Tobin.
I felt like I just had the best sleep of my life, and I just felt incredible when I woke up. So
That's
there you
great.
go.
That's amazing. And that's pretty much how it would be if what we believe to be true is true, where you pass, but you just go to he could have shifted to a version of himself that didn't get the infection,
That's it. Yeah.
where when he cleaned out the wounds, he got it all, whereas his previous reality, he missed something and an infection developed. Thanks for
Very
sharing
possible.
that.
All right, no problem.
Yeah, brother.
We can go on Splatter.
Okay.
Thank you.
Which brings us to an even weirder phenomenon, deja vu and the Mandela effect. Potential clues that we may be jumping between different versions of reality all the time. Let's uncover that mystery next. You walked into a place you know you've never been before, yet everything feels strangely familiar. Maybe it's a conversation where you already know what someone is about to say. Maybe it's a moment so vivid, so eerily recognizable that it leaves you with an unshakable feeling. I've been here before. I've lived this exact moment. This mysterious sensation is called déjà vu, a French term meaning already seen. Scientists have long debated its cause. Some believe it's a simple
Pause.
brain glitch.
Real quick, Sandy. We're trying to raise money for her StreamYard, so everyone donate $1. Kick $1 in. It's been a great stream. We have 73 people. That's $73. You'll have the bill paid by noon. Deja vu.
Okay, thank you, Ray. All right, so let me ask. This is a question for the chat and for the panel. All right, so since the Mandela effect, I want you to either put a thumbs up or a thumbs down in the chat, or you can write up or down, or you can say no change. Deja vu. Is it the same? Does it happen more, or does it happen less since the Mandela effect? For you, I'm asking out of curiosity, because it seems like for me, I experienced deja vu much less than I used to prior to the Mandela effect.
Oh yeah,
And I'm
it's
just
very rare.
curious.
I had a telling the future deja vu. That's the main one that I've stuck with my head.
I answered you in chat.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the chat now. Give me a moment. Okay, so let's see. Mr. Super says less. Some says, where did that go? Same says Jessica. More for Alone. More for Wendy. Less for Tobin. Hi, Tobin.
I
gotta
think
stop for a second.
I always thought that about deja vu. Let me chime in. I always thought about deja vu that like every time you feel it and like you really intense and it's like I did this, but wait a minute, I was here. When was I here? Was it yesterday? Oh, it almost felt like it happened when you were sleeping. You know, you're like,
Yeah.
was it a dream? Was I here? Yeah, and like even like it's so weird. It's like, but then it feels like to me like maybe you did it in another reality, and and the timelines are lining up, and when you feel that, it means that you're on the right path and you're where you're supposed to
Yes.
be.
Yes. What I had wasn't really. It was more of a premonition than deja vu.
Yeah,
Seen
you're right.
myself.
Good call. There is a difference, right? There's a
Yeah, I
difference
seen
between
myself in the future, but I didn't know I was seeing myself in the future at the time until the time happened. And all of a sudden, there I was, like, "Holy shit! This is what I seen when I was 18 years old."
One time I seen words on the ceiling when I was a kid, and I used to like keep track of what the words were. Like I'd see letters and shit, and I'd tell my friends, and we'd write them down. And like later on in life, I ended up where I saw the words that came on the ceiling, and I'm like, did it predict my future? You know? But
Oh yeah, I totally
it's a
did, Brian.
trip.
It
It's a
wasn't
trip.
much. It was just me in the hotel room that I wound up living in later on in life. But that's what I seen when I was 18. Is that me in that hotel room in the future? It's just weird.
Wild.
Yeah, you know, there's been times like that happened to me too. Like all of a sudden I'll zone out and I'll be like somewhere completely real, and then I'll snap out of it, and then like I'm back like where I'm supposed to be. But then like, it seems like I don't know, like what you were just saying, Splatter. Like,
You know,
It's a one-time thing
this
for me,
realm
though.
has really tried to suck that out of you too. When you were young, if you were ever caught daydreaming, it didn't matter if it was your parents or a teacher or whatever.
daydreaming, yeah.
They
But
would
sometimes
snap you out of it and scold you
Mhm.
for it, man. That was the time in your life when you could travel easily like that.
But doesn't it
You
feel
know?
Oh,
doesn't
yeah.
it feel good to daydream though? Like it's almost
Oh
like
yeah,
when you're sleeping and your brain's releasing that chemicals like that make you feel
right.
good. Like it's like daydreaming, zoning out like that kind of feels good. And then when people interrupt you, it kind of you get mad at them almost like
Yeah,
why
it
are you
snaps you
snapping
back.
me out?
It's like we're getting woken up abruptly.
So
I agree with Gerald Neal in the chat. Synchronicities have replaced deja vu for me. 100%.
Yep.
oh the sync. So listen to me, guys. I always see the number 33
Oh man, numbers. That's the
everywhere.
thing.
Every day, people that know me in my real life know it's true. It's still going on even more and more. It's like my change will be 33 cents. Like it's ridiculous. It's like everything, right? It happens so much to me a lot, right? And I think that when that happens to me, when I see those numbers, it's a code within the simulation of this place, the coding. And it's like letting me know like you're on the right path. Follow the
Yeah,
33.
dude.
Follow the
Yeah.
33s. Follow the 33s.
Channel 727 says they have a crazy near-death experience to tell. Please join our open panel this coming weekend and let us know. You can share it on the open panel. We'd love to hear it.
Yeah, we got to get through this here show.
Yeah,
first.
we got to jam through it.
Yep. All right, we're going to go on. Thanks for sharing, guys.
Oh, yeah, that's great.
Where memories misfire and trick us into feeling like we've experienced something before. Others think it's a result of our brain processing information faster than we consciously realize. But what if deja vu is something more? What if in that moment you're recalling something that actually did happen,
Pause.
just in a different...
The mind asks, has anybody noticed people flashing their lights at them? Because that is definitely some weird phenomenon that has been occurring recently. I was taught you flash lights at someone who has their high beams on,
Yeah,
or if their lights are off.
yeah.
Right. Yes.
Are your high beams on? That could be why. If you have a light out or one headlight out, it could be why.
Or
If
just the
you
super bright headlights. Some of them now are so
Yes.
bright, like the bright star
Oh, yeah.
headlights and whatnot. Even on their low setting, they're extremely bright. So people might think that your brights are on.
Or if they're
Yes.
installed improperly, they can be pointed
up,
at
yep.
the driver.
Yep.
Yeah.
All
So
those.
that's most likely what it is, the mind. All right, we
Check
can go
your
on.
lights.
different timeline.
80 people
If
watching.
the many worlds interpretation is correct,
Post
then
it
each choice
anywhere
make,
you can
each
think
event in your
of.
life creates a branching effect, splitting reality into multiple timelines. What if deja vu is a moment where these realities briefly overlap? What if, for just a few seconds, your consciousness retains a faint memory of an alternate timeline, one where things happened almost the same way but not quite?
Yes.
Some people describe deja vu experiences that go beyond simple familiarity.
Can you
They
pause it
claim
for
to
a
predict
second?
events just before they...
What else would explain it? You know what I mean? That's the most logical explanation for deja vu. Like,
Yeah.
there's no other explanation.
This
So if
video
you
is a
come up-
treasure, man. It
If you
really
could come up
is.
with if you could come up with something better, then have at it and send the
Yeah, we'll wait.
send the email to Nancy's desk and it'll get put on page 6.
Pronto. We'll get it in triplicate, though. If we-
Right
if we-
away.
If we
It
ever
won't end
get
up
it
in the
back, it'll
trash.
be in triplicate.
It won't end up in the trash like that complaint form I filled out, Mr. Super.
They happen only to be proven right seconds later. Could it be that they are remembering an alternate version of reality, one where they already lived that moment before shifting into this one? But deja vu isn't the only strange
Good night,
memory
Noise
phenomenon
Guru.
that hints at reality shifts. There's something even more unsettling, an experience shared by thousands, even millions of people worldwide. It's called the Mandela effect. And it might just be the most compelling evidence that we have all been jumping between parallel universes without realizing it. The Mandela
baby.
effect gets its name from an odd historical discrepancy. Thousands of people remember Nelson Mandela dying in prison in the 1980s, a memory that does not align with recorded history, where Mandela was released and went on to become South Africa's president before passing away in 2013. But this is
Pause.
not an isolated case.
Is it-
And many in the Mandela effect community do not they're not affected by this one. I'm just pointing that out for new people that you don't have to remember Nelson Mandela dying in prison to be Mandela affected. That's just
Yeah.
It's just a
I
bad
don't.
name
Many
for
of
a
us don't remember that.
quantum effect, right?
I don't even think about that. I just don't like the name, but
Yeah, none of us like the name.
We're stuck
Yes.
with it.
Yes.
And that broom, that lady that discovered it, she doesn't even know about anything.
Yeah. She's always the one touted as the expert and stuff, and who is she? Like no one even knows her.
Oh yeah, she goes on about lost keys. Like what the heck?
Fiona, a witch's name.
Yeah.
Well, she's also a Disney name now.
Fiona Bloom or whatever. Broom.
Fiona was the princess who became a troll to marry
Oh, yeah,
Shrek.
totally. She didn't even know what the Mandela effect was when we asked her about it. Oh, I lost my keys one time and I turned around. Oh yeah, next time, blah 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 blah. Whatever.
Call for zero.
People around the world report vivid memories of events, names, logos, and pop culture details that don't match our current reality. Here are some of the most famous Mandela effect examples. The Berenstain Bears versus the Berenstain Bears. Many people remember this beloved children's book series being spelled Berenstain with an E, yet all records show it has always been spelled Berenstain with an A.
Bernstein.
Luke, I am your father. Many remember this iconic Star Wars line spoken by Darth Vader, but in reality, the actual line is, no, I am your father.
And
The
some of us
Monopoly man
remember,
missing
no,
one.
Luke, I am
Many
your
recall the
father.
Monopoly mascot wearing a monocle, yet no version of the game has ever featured one. Mirror, mirror on the wall. In Snow White, many grew up hearing the line, mirror, mirror on the wall.
Pause.
But the actual movie quote says,
I also don't recall the zodiac around the mirror. There's big square zodiac symbols around the mirror.
Oh shit.
And also, I don't remember the mirror that large. And
Looks like a portal.
Right.
yeah, it looks like a portal now. I don't. This is
Yep.
this is all new for me. There's also
What's up, Valley
lights. Hey, Valley Parks. There's also square lights on the side with the all-seeing eye on it, and you can see it in
Also-
other versions of it.
Real quick, while we're on this topic, right? Because I was just talking about this the other day. This is perfect, right? So she says Stargate, Tarnation. What up? How you doing? Yeah, all right, I can see that. But you know what else it is? It's a scrying mirror, like,
Yeah.
right, and a black mirror, right? So like that's what witches used to use to scry, right?
Yeah.
Have you guys noticed how televisions look flat and black now?
Yeah. And your
Yeah, and your cell phone and all these
Black
devices
mirrors.
that we use are black mirrors, like the TV show Black Mirror, right? And
Yeah.
like, so that's what we're doing. Like right now, we're all using the screen. We're using technology to scry what they used to do back then. It's a trip.
That's kind of creepy.
And also, if you think
It
about
is
it, like
creepy.
if you really want to get into it, like Lucifer was the angel of light, right? Electricity is light, right? You plug the TV into the wall, right? All the synapses in the TV are shaped like the sigils. Everything, all the wires, the way it's all sigils, the way it's lined up on the circuit boards. So you're plugging a sigil box into the wall, right? And you're drawing electricity, which is Satan, right out of the wall, Lucifer, right? Using a scrying mirror, and they're broadcasting signals to cast broadly from
What
Hollywood.
could go wrong?
From Hollywood,
What could go wrong?
which is the stick that witches make their magic wands on.
Hollywood. Yeah.
Yeah, the Hollywood. Yeah.
So it's all complete.
What could possibly go wrong, right?
Well, we have 74 people watching. I just had to get that out. I digress.
Roll splatter.
And
magic mirror on the wall. Why do so many people share the same false memories? Could it simply be misremembering, or is it something far stranger? Some researchers believe the Mandela effect is caused by suggestibility and the way our brains reconstruct memories. Others argue that it could be linked to alternate timelines, meaning at some point these people did experience a different reality, one where these details were different.
Yes.
If we have been unconsciously shifting between parallel universes, could these discrepancies be the only clues left behind? Think about your own experiences. Have you ever encountered a moment where something felt off? A memory that doesn't match the reality everyone else remembers? a name,
Yeah.
a logo, a historical event that you could swear was different.
All right, we're going to pause
If
a
quantum
minute.
immortality
It's
is
going
real,
on too
then your
long.
consciousness is constant.
So, yeah, I'm assuming everybody who's here knows what we're talking about. I just needed to interrupt this because, again, we had our show taken down because of playing a video too long yesterday. But yeah, I think we all know what the Mandela effect is. Go ahead.
Constantly shifting into new versions of reality, universes where you survived when you shouldn't have. But what if, in the process, tiny details change? Could deja vu and the Mandela effect be glimpses of the alternate timelines we've left behind? And if that's the case, then we must ask, have we already
Pause.
died without realizing?
I don't think deja vu is in that context that he's saying, because why would you experience the same thing? But that would imply you time traveled. You went back in the past to experience the same thing again, because it's a future thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if I'm describing this right. Let's say you, for example, I'll tell you an example of deja vu I had. I was only 5 years old, which is crazy. When I met my best friend Tracy in grade school, I'm 5 years old. She walks up to me in the classroom. We're heading to get our lunch boxes from where we hang up our coats and stuff. And it was just, "Hi, my name's Tracy. Want to be friends?" That's all she said. And I had deja vu at that moment of Tracy walking up to me saying, "Hi, my name is Tracy. You want to be friends?" That would imply that before the age of 5, I passed away and shifted to a reality where I already did that. Went back in time, shifted to a reality a little bit before that, like a few minutes before that, or at least, or an hour before that, and then lived that moment again, which had already happened in the other timeline. Because that would imply like some sort of time travel, and I don't think that's what's happening. So I don't think that explains deja vu.
Yep. Good call,
I
Sandy.
can't explain deja vu though.
No, it's not like we know. Like, that's the thing. Like, it's okay to admit we don't know. That's my point about saying I'm a know-it-all. Like, I'm just being sarcastic. Like, I'm not really a know-it-all. I don't know nothing. Like, and that's basically what we're trying to prove. Is like, okay, we don't know the shape of the Earth. We don't really know what time or what day it is because they're lying to us about the calendar, right?
If your awareness always
like we really don't know what this place is. We're trying to figure it out, right? And they try to like gatekeep us and tell us it's this and tell us it's that and tell us science can explain it or whatever, right? But like it would cause mass panic if they ever let it out that they really don't know. Almost like War of the Worlds. I think people would head for the hills, right? So they try to like keep it on the down low that they really don't know what this place is and no one's ever really gonna know. But
people are so heavily indoctrinated, it's crazy.
All right, now here's the thing, guys. I need to use the restroom. Can I trust you guys to remember to stop the video and talk?
Yep.
I wouldn't trust.
Okay.
I wouldn't trust us.
I'll do it.
I don't trust
I'll have them pause it.
All right.
I don't trust my own mother.
All right, just make sure no more than a minute. We had a 2-minute video last night that got us taken down, so no more than a minute should it play.
Isn't your nickname Shifty? You want us to trust you when your nickname's Shifty?
Hi, John Keeley.
Pee fast and wash your hands before you come back.
Sandy's a rough chick.
All right.
Shout out to John Keeley.
No, I'm tough, not rough. I am the tough
Oh.
Go, Sandy. You can
follows
trust
the
us.
path of survival. Then the
Or
you that
Russ,
existed
anyway.
in another
I will be
timeline,
back.
the one that didn't make it, no longer exists in a way that you can perceive.
Like a Bob
But the
Russ
real
on
question is, if you have already died countless times but always wake up in a reality where you
This
survived,
happens to me all the
is death
time.
even
I
real?
feel like that guy. He's
To
living
explore that, we must confront the
vicariously through me.
ultimate paradox. Can immortality ever become a curse? Now let's dive into that
Oh
next.
yeah. Let's talk for a minute. Can immortality become a curse? Like
Oh, don't leave it on the text.
How the Bible.
Wait. Splatter, don't leave it on the
If
text.
quantum immortality means that every time you should have
There
died, you instead continue in a universe where you
Pause it.
survive,
What's wrong
then
with
does that mean
leaving
you're
it on
truly
the text?
immortal?
how the scripture talks about there's going to be how many people that wish for death, but it never comes.
Everybody.
Yeah, that's in the Bible.
It's in the Bible. I'm not saying like I believe the Bible and I'm 100% Bible scholar, but
Right.
like what I'm saying, I'm not the arbiter of anything. But what I'm saying is, like, it's in the scriptures, right? Like, and the scriptures are older than us and were written by people that understood what this place was more than us. It's been here who knows how long, right? It's here, it's never going anywhere. So it's everywhere you go. You ever notice how it's in every single hotel room, hospital, anywhere you go, there's a Bible there all of a sudden. Like, they do that on purpose because it's important.
True.
It's the world's best-selling book.
You're the arbiter of wrenches.
Arbiter of wrenches. But
Will you continue living forever, shifting from one reality to the next, never reaching an actual end? At first, this sounds like an incredible gift, the ability to never die, to always wake up in a universe where you live. But there's a problem. Near-death experiences, car crashes, fatal illnesses, these are sudden, life-threatening events. If quantum immortality applies, your consciousness simply continues in the reality where you escape them. But what about aging? What happens when your body begins to break down, when your mind starts to fade, when disease slowly eats away at you? If you always wake up in a timeline where you survive, does that mean you will one day exist as a mind trapped in a failing body, unable to die, yet unable to truly live?
Oh, yuck. That would suck, wouldn't it?
Pause it. Okay.
Look how flat that is.
So maybe when all of your if this theory is even true, when all of your other selves die, then you move on to the next, whatever comes next, then the next dimension, the next the afterlife reality,
the next chapter,
the spirit realm. That's what I like to call it, the spirit realm, which I believe Jackie in the chat is talking about, or was talking about, like DMT being inside of us and all living or most living things.
Yeah.
So when we dream, that could be a glimpse into the spirit world, or when we take psychedelics, that could also be a glimpse into the spirit world.
You think so though, or do you? Because like I used to think
with mushrooms it does.
I used to kind of think stuff like that, right? Honestly, I used to believe kind of, and then like I'm kind of more or less like, you can't make any sense out of that shit. Like, like you get to the point where you're just like, yeah, okay, like it's just kind of like redundant.
Well, sometimes you come back from it and you can't remember what you learned, but sometimes you can remember what you learned.
Yeah.
I
get to the point now where I don't try to make sense out of it anymore.
No, I agree. Yeah, you're gonna go crazy trying to make sense.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just like, whatever. I have a good time, and then I move on.
Yeah,
but if you take a lot of times it takes a heroic dose to get to that point where you can communicate with the other side.
I know what you mean. The heroic dose thing. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's just kind of like, I don't know. I'm just too old for that shit. That's what it is.
Yeah,
maybe if I was a lot younger and I was a lot more ambitious.
Yep, exactly. I was going to mention that earlier too. Age is a factor.
Oh, it has
sure.
to be. Yeah.
All right. Once you're older and you have children and things like that, then tripping balls and all that.
The fun and games are
not as important anymore.
I mean, it's good every once in a while because it makes you feel mushrooms make you feel like a kid again, right?
Speaking of experience, you just lose
natural.
You want to stay with your own mind. You don't want to lose your mind. I mean, I'm not. I used to, when I was a child, a teenager, whatever. I used to want to do mushrooms, acid, all. Give me it. I did it without thinking about it.
But they unlock pieces of your brain. Like they're using them medically in states now. Like they're giving them to old people for Alzheimer's.
Yeah, but I mean, like my point is, like last summer, I decided to buy some mushrooms because they're legal here, and I got some. And I tried them. as soon as I started to feel the effect, I didn't want it. I said, "Get me out of here! I don't like this anymore."
Oh, I know what you mean.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
that when that
And then I
happens,
just realized, no, I'm just gonna stick to weed. That's it. That's all I
Well-
like anymore. I'm
well,
set
you
on
know,
my
it's
way.
it's a spiritual thing. You know what I mean? It's like if you're not spiritually in the right spot,
Yeah.
it's not going to be a good time. It's just like
And
just
you
kind
may
of
have gotten one of the newer strains and things like the older mushrooms from back in the day. That strain is still used. It's called Golden Teacher.
Oh,
But it was found.
a store. You can
It was
look at a
found here
menu.
in
You
Florida.
choose.
And back in the day, we used to just go out to the cow fields and get it. And
You did?
It was a lot. It was a way different experience. It's not like the indoor mushrooms they have nowadays. They're a lot different.
Sandy
there's a whole
trusted us for
variety.
5
There's like-
minutes, and here we are talking about mushrooms the whole time.
There was like
I don't really care either way. I mean,
Well, it's all part of
It's fascinating.
consciousness, and all and it ties into everything we're talking about.
True story.
yeah, but, I mean, mushrooms make music.
it's like at this store. I mean, they have everything. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
I mean, it's all a list. You got like 20 different varieties of mushrooms to choose from, and 10 different types of acid to choose from. It was like, it's just a wild store.
Where is this? The Grateful Dead concert?
No, it's a store that's up the street here.
What's
What are they doing selling all that shit in the store? You know what? It's Canada. It's Canada.
It's legal
Oh,
here.
it's
Yeah.
Canada.
Yeah.
Are you in Vancouver?
Yeah.
Nice.
So, like, let me ask you a question. So, in Vancouver, where these stores are people just all tripping out, walking around, like tripping their balls off all over the
No,
street?
actually, not really. No, there's
No?
more meth heads than anything else.
Oh,
The
wow.
meth
You
is
got
like
that
an
problem going
epidemic.
on.
It's crazy.
Terrible. Yeah,
Yeah.
man. That's terrible. I feel bad for those people, man.
I
I
call
noticed,
it
like,
ghetto crack. That's what it's.
Like,
It's ghetto crack.
you know what's weird about it is like where I used to live, not a lot of people did it. I never even seen anybody on it. And then I moved to the south where I don't know, I guess there's an epidemic. Like I didn't know. And I have nothing to do with this shit. I would never touch the shit. But I seen people walking around that look like they're on it, and it makes them look old. Like it makes them look like they aged like 30 years in the face.
Yeah.
Like, and their
And they get those
skin looks
sores.
all rubbery and shit. And then I think they get stuck like that, and that's why.
And they're full of sores because they pick at themselves, and they could constantly get
that's
little
gross.
wounds all over
Yeah.
them. In their
Why
face.
Why would you want to do something like that to yourself? I feel bad. They're in.
Anyway,
people in
let's
the dark
continue with
place.
this here.
Yeah.
We're going to a really dreary subject there.
Most versions of quantum immortality focus on immediate binary survival scenarios, situations where you either die right now or continue living. But aging is different. It is not a single event. It is a gradual decline, a slow process that doesn't have an obvious survival branch. Some physicists argue that even if your consciousness is constantly shifting into surviving timelines, this doesn't mean you escape the natural effects of time. If your body grows old and weak, there may be fewer and fewer timelines left where you continue functioning. At some point, does your consciousness run out of new branches to jump into? Does quantum immortality eventually fail when there are no surviving versions of you left? Or does something even stranger happen?
Sorry, I couldn't.
If
turn
every
my mic
time you
back
should
on.
have died, your awareness moves into a reality where you survive, then does that apply to aging itself? Could it be that your consciousness, rather than continuing indefinitely in an old, failing body, shifts into a younger version of yourself in another reality?
Whoa.
Think about it. Have you ever experienced moments where your body suddenly felt healthier than expected? Have you ever looked in the mirror and thought,
Yeah.
I should feel much...
Okay.
That was exactly the question I posited earlier. I mean,
What?
At whatever age you are, if you survive on some timeline, but you're still at that age, you're going to still age and be ridiculously old, right? And it doesn't account for babies. But this is kind of touching on that topic that I brought up. Is it's a chance for going backwards or jumping backwards.
Now you're going way too deep. This is over my pay grade.
Oh, is it? Oh, you're silver. Yeah. I thought you were.
I need a raise.
Nancy, we need a raise.
Talk to Suzanne in accounting.
Upgrade rate of titanium.
Hey,
Suzanne,
super.
in accounting. It's not Susan. If you call her Susan, she gets pissed. But
Oh,
Suzanne,
yeah,
Suzanne, Suzanne. If you say Susan, don't call her Susan. Just telling you.
So I am back. I had to leave and come back because my earpiece was not connecting.
Yeah, I heard you.
Okay.
Yeah, but I am back.
Very
We
good.
were good for most of it while you were
Oh
gone.
yeah, we've been
We were
good.
good. We didn't
Yeah.
talk about meth or shrooms or any of that.
Or acid.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I
There
did
are
hear that.
5-year-olds
I
who
did hear
I
that.
love it, who automatically know how to play the piano or
You
speak another
can't get a
language.
green dollar sign on a video if Ray is on the stream. It's just
I
not
know that's
possible.
right.
I get listen. Go look at my streams. I get dollar signs all day. I make
He's
sure I
good
fight them. I fight them to the bloody end until I
He's
get a
good for
green
the
dollar
ratings,
sign on
though.
everything.
We're keeping you around, Ray.
I get a
I just
green dollar
upgraded you to
sign on
titanium, man.
everything, bro.
Lithium.
Sandy, you just need to learn how to fend for yourself, and you fight them back, and you'll get green dollar signs and speak up. Because silence is
I was
consent.
fighting them, Ray, and I still lose.
So clip out the things that they losing over. It's
I
easy.
don't clip things out because I
No,
want
I
to
mean,
keep the
For
chat.
chat.
For all right, no, like let me give you an example, okay?
I
Oh,
only clip things out. I just had to do it when they block it in certain
Well,
countries.
you
I
know
was
why,
blocked out
Sandy?
of
You know what,
Canada.
Sandy? You know what, Sandy? We need to do. The next step to that is right. I understand what you're saying, 100%. Right, I'm on board with you. We need to get OBS working because then OBS puts the chat on the screen, and then that way.
I don't like the chat on the screen. It's
But
distracting.
but I'm saying like you're losing money because you're afraid to lose the chat. But like technically,
I'm not really losing anything. I
but-
get paid nothing from YouTube.
no. But if you don't clip out the stuff and get the shit monetized, right? Then or like mute it out, right? You can mute it out. It gives you a choice. You can mute it. It'll automatically mute the song for you, or it'll replace the song with one of the songs from their library.
Oh, that would suck.
And no, they'll do it for you. Like you could pick the song, like, and they have like thousands and thousands of songs that it'll replace it, and you can pick one that you like. There's some decent ones, right?
Ray,
then-
I did not get the show blocked in another country because of music. It was because of a video.
Yeah, I understand that, but I'm saying in some cases when it's music and things like that, you can change it later. They give you that option. It's not like a death sentence.
No,
Well-
but like I said, you lose the chat, and I don't want to lose the chat, and I also don't
Yeah,
want
yeah,
the
you do
chat
lose
on
the chat.
screen.
You gotta figure out a way to get the chat.
And you gotta
permanently.
understand, a lot of
way-
the times I'm getting those dollar signs turning yellow or red is because I'm showing a Mandela effect.
I bet you
And for
over
me
time.
to remove that stuff, then you can't see the Mandela.
I bet you over time the chat disappears anyway. Like you think like 10 years
No, it
later.
doesn't.
No,
It's still there. Yeah, you can see it on.
I don't trust them to keep my chat. Like you need to keep it yourself in your own records on a like burnt right into the screen, right onto the stream. That's
No,
why.
right.
And
I mean,
listen, the OBS doesn't do it in a bad way. Like they put it up clear, so you still see the stream. It's just a little
Nicole
more
Live
hard
is
to operate.
here. I'm sorry, I'm adding Nicole
It's not the
Live
same
to
as
my list.
it's not the same as using Restream, Sandy, when like it blocks out the half the screen and it gets all small. Like when you use OBS, it does it right. Is what I'm trying to say.
Mhm.
It does it like little tiny words.
I've heard OBS.
Hello, Linda.
It's hard to use though. Yeah, it's very hard. You need a good computer. It's top of the line. It's pro. It's like it's what the gamers use. And when people donate, it pops up on the screen and like makes all these noises and does all these buzzes and it has more gadgets and things to do. It's more pro. And I
Older
think
than I
that's
do.
where we're headed. I think we need to go to OBS next. This is primitive. For
Go ahead,
87.
I like StreamYard. I just don't like YouTube removing the chat because I wanted to edit something out.
Well, you ain't gonna fix a broken system that was designed to be broken, right? You can waste all your energy and time trying to fix a broken system, or you can just move on with your life and do better. We can all do better. We need a better streaming software, which is OBS. I think that's the best one.
Right. Okay.
We can go on.
Could those moments be subtle shifts into timelines where you age more slowly? This idea, sometimes referred to as the quantum rebirth theory, suggests that your consciousness doesn't just move into parallel universes where you avoid death, but also into those where you remain younger, healthier, and more capable of surviving for longer. If true, then quantum...
I don't believe it's true because that directly contradicts my experience. I mean, not that I'm looking older, but I wasn't sick and now I'm sick. See what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm not getting any healthier. There's no healthier path in my. All my other selves have been just as sick. So
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't. All
I'd
my
love to
shifts have
switch
been.
into a different body without this.
Mind,
pain.
I don't even use OBS, but I'm saying like we should learn it.
You might still
I'm
shift
brainwashed
again.
by OBS. It's the best one. Look it up.
I'm saying every shift I've had since I'm aware of shifting happening has been to the same reality of the same condition,
Listen, guys. Listen.
and other
Me and Sandy
conditions have
doing
been
this a
tacked
long
on.
time. I haven't seen hardly any of you before. A lot of you seem new to me. So I'm just trying to, I'm not going to be here forever, right? You can take my advice or not, but I'm just trying to help people build channels and be successful on YouTube.
Speaking of,
That's what I
we are
do. I constantly build channels. I make music for everybody. I'm behind the scenes on more shit than you guys know.
we are okay on StreamYard. I'm just a few short for the other apps. We are okay. We are going to continue with the longer shows. We're good on that.
Oh,
I just
good.
wanted to say that.
We just
The
need a
people
couple
donated
donations.
tonight, like came through, like totally.
What, we have it? We made it? We reached, what's going on?
Yeah, I have enough for StreamYard.
Nice.
I have enough for Flickr.
Nice.
I'm just short on iCloud, the Slides app, and that's it. Those two.
So anyone has a couple bucks, throw it in.
How much more do you need, Sandy?
Sounds like $20 or so, maybe.
Not even. I think it's
50
14.
bucks.
I think
Whatever
it's
you
$20.
14.
Whatever.
It's
Whatever
$10
you
for
guys got.
iCloud and $4 for the
This,
Slides.
this is my suggestion.
$4.99. It's 15. It's four. Is it four? Is it four?
Check everybody who has
$4.99.
PayPal. What do you have? PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo.
Yeah.
Anyone who has any of those apps, check and see if there's any change on there, $1, anything extra, and even if it's a couple bucks or whatever, just send it over to Sandy, and it'll help.
My clock is 1122 right now. 1122.
All right, guys, we can go on. They want us to hit the play button.
Immortality wouldn't just mean endless survival. It could mean eternal youth in some form. But if you always survive, always shift into a version of reality where you continue to exist, then we must ask a much darker question. What happens when survival becomes a curse? Because if you can never truly die, then does that mean you are destined to live forever, even when you no longer want to? Let's explore that terrifying possibility next. You wake up one morning looking into the mirror and seeing an unfamiliar face staring back at you.
Pause.
Wrinkles you don't.
Are we going to be seeing any Mr. Super? Is this
Go ahead.
going to include unaliving oneself? Do we need to skip?
No, I don't think so. No. All right.
Okay, go ahead.
No, but I don't.
No,
agree
don't
with-
put that up. No, it's on the ticker. Everything's on the ticker.
Yeah.
All links are in the
Yeah, but
description, Rag.
no, but that's for people that aren't in the chat though. Like there's people watching that don't even chat. There's people watching on TVs. There's people watching, you know what I mean, on big screens.
Yeah, I'm
Right,
watching
it's
it.
in the
You're
ticker. It's
worldwide.
right there.
You're worldwide, baby. Put it
But
up
do
on
you
the
see?
screen.
Do you see? It says Cash App. It's right there. It's right there. PayPal, right there.
Nobody pays attention to the ticker. People become numb to that. I don't
It's
even
right
use
there.
a ticker.
Holy
Take
shit.
that ticker off the screen. We're losing.
No, the
a
ticker is
quarter.
saying thank you to people.
You're welcome.
The
Also
ticker has
hiding
the
some
thank
words.
yous of the people who donated.
81 people watching that 124 Central.
The ticker
Really,
is also
I only got
hiding words
69,
that don't
right?
want to be seen on YouTube.
No, I got 81 up here. I got
68.
I got 13 on X, 57 on Sandy Mandela Effects, 4 on Boston Ray Slice of the Mud, 7 on Boston Ray Mud Flood Adventures, and Rye Russ Real Goose Egg.
And we only need 4 people to donate $5, and we'll be there.
Thank you. See, Jared thinks we're funny. Why can't other people just get the joke?
All good.
I'm just
All
here
right.
to have
I just
fun.
wanted
I
to
don't
make
take
sure.
anything serious.
I just wanted to make sure there's no more pew pews coming up on the screen like before. That's all.
No, I think we're good.
All right.
And if I woke up one day and I was looking at someone different in my mirror, I would like freak right out.
Yeah, we've had deep conversations about that possibility, not recognizing yourself or a
Wait a
feature
minute.
even.
Could you imagine if you shifted to a reality where you had plastic surgery?
Well, even what you mentioned earlier,
Pushing
Sandy,
buttons
you look
tunes
at,
in
look
for
in
the
the mirror,
ticker.
and all of a sudden your pupils
Pushing
are
buttons tunes in for the ticker. Look,
Your
Because pushing
peoples aren't
buttons is
round,
in
but
the ticker.
they're
Sorry.
octagons,
Mhm.
right?
But no,
He is the ticker.
that the ticker also includes the people who donated, unlike YouTube's scam of super chat where they take
Yeah.
30%
my
and will withhold the donations from the
my
listen.
nickname was the ticker.
Ray. There's
I
73
was gonna
people watching. Let me tell them what YouTube does. Why I turned off super chat, because there's new people here who've never heard this. I turned off super chat because I found out that if I have a yellow or a red dollar sign, if there's a copyright on my video, if you donate through super chat, I won't get the money, but you won't get it back either. YouTube just keeps it and holds it hostage. And I have a problem with that. If you're not going to give it to me, that's fine, but at least give it back to the people who donated. That's messed up. So I turned off super chat. If anyone wanted to donate, there's links. If not, that's fine too. But I have the ticker there because when you donate through super chat, your name comes up on the screen for a little bit. This way, your name is up on the screen the whole show. I think that's better. I think it's a better trade-off.
I think so too.
I mean, I kind of,
Much better.
it don't really matter. Like, you can still put the chat on the screen. Like, I can just go down the chat like this and just get everybody's comments
Hey,
up there.
I got a donation for good luck.
Oh, you did?
Yes, I
Good
did.
job.
Hold on, I gotta play the video while I set everything up for the thank you.
All right. What video? I'm just joking.
The
Go ahead,
video
play
we've
it.
been watching.
I know.
this
I'm
Okay.
just joking. Go ahead, play it.
Zelly? What's a Zelly?
What live stream? What are you talking about? I thought we were just having a phone conversation. I'm blind. I can't hear it. Press play.
Oh, am I supposed to be playing?
Yes.
Okay, I'm playing.
Don't remember.
Wait,
A body that feels
wait,
heavier,
wait,
slower.
wait.
No,
All
I'm
right.
waiting.
All right, here we go.
I just realized that I don't know the username. I don't want to use their real name without their permission. So whoever donated, you got to tell me who you are.
Yeah, that happens a lot with me too. It's like you don't know if they want. Like, some people are very private, and they don't want you to make a big deal about it. They just want to help you out. They don't care if you bring them up. They don't even want to be known. They don't want nobody to know. They live in the middle of the woods. They walk around naked. They don't want nobody to know who the fuck they are. They're like in the middle of nowhere. They're just like, hey, well, you know what? I have a stash of money. Here's like fucking $10 for you, And there's other people who they love it when you make a big deal about them. They want to be the center of attention, and the whole world is like, yeah, and it makes them feel good to help you out. So they want to, it's a good energy and it's a good feeling. It's almost like a natural high of its own, helping people out, right?
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put your initials if I don't see who donated. If I don't see anyone say it was me, I'm going to just put your initials because I don't want to, give away who you are. All right. Well, I can always edit it. I'm going to go with the initials for now.
Right. I mean, the only thing is look at it like when you donate to her, you're not donating, you're paying her for her work, but you're also investing in her, right? For the future. Like, she's going to come on here and kick ass as much as possible all the time.
That's what
I'm
we
always
do.
going to be here. All right, guys. I'm doing the thank you now. Give me a moment. I can always edit it if they want to come forward, but thank you to NM, because I don't want to give your name away if you don't want me to. Thank you to NM.
Oh,
Wait a
and,
minute. Wait a minute. Appreciate it. I don't care, though. I got another donation from them.
Oh,
So wait, I'm going to do the other one.
cool.
So thank you, Nicholas. I'm just going to say Nicholas. Thank you, Nicholas. Oh, it's Nicole Live. You guys got it? It's Nicolay Live. You guys hear me?
Yeah, we see it. I see
Yeah,
it now.
we see
Nicolay
it. So
Live
now I
in
know what to put in
chat.
the ticker.
Yeah.
Thank you, Nicolay. Or am I pronouncing it right, or is it Nicolay?
Nikolai.
Nicolay. Oh my goodness.
Appreciate the
I'm
private.
so sorry. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Nicolay. Let me edit my banner.
Dig yourself out of the mud flood.
Oh, he needs a wrench too.
Yep.
Oh, he's on my channel now. Yes. He was on Ray's channel, I think.
Oh, he's on yours. Yeah, okay. You said coming from the mud
God
flood.
bless
Yeah,
everybody
cool.
who helped Sandy out, because this is like her full-time job, and you know what I mean. She's here all the time, and she works her ass off.
Yes, thank you very, very much. Very much.
Thank you very much.
I've been slacking. I don't deserve anything. I haven't been here ever. Like, I show up every once in a while. I punch in late. I take an extra 5 minutes on my break. And when I leave, I don't even clock out anymore. I just let the clock just keep on ticking.
Yeah, he
So where
does.
are we at now? Sandy, we needed 20. Where are we at now?
I'll should I say? Because I don't want, because if then his
It'll be
donations.
okay.
I'll
It'll
put
be
in.
okay.
Okay,
It'll be
so
okay.
it was a total of. Wait, is there another one? Hold on. I'm checking. $3.
Wow, good.
No,
Well,
$3 was the donation. So
that's cool. We're getting
11.
you there. We're getting you where you need to be, which is great, because now you can have more shows. And you know what else? It gives you an incentive, right? Like, because you're like, well, you know what? They love me so much that, like, they paid for my StreamYard and they made it possible for me to do it. So now I'm gonna go on and I'm gonna kick ass.
Yep.
Yes. Well, I always do that, Ray. I don't have to
I know
get
you do,
donations to do that.
But there's times when, like, this career that we've chosen, which it is a career, and it's a lifelong thing that never ends, right? And it's a crapshoot. And there's times when it becomes hopeless, where you're like, why do I even do it? You know, people retire, people that we love, and just start doing
They just
realty
disappear.
and disappear.
Yeah.
But, like, you know, people need to move on to bigger and better things. I understand, but it's not Sandy. Not Sandy. She's still here.
7 years running.
Yeah.
Yep. Like
Almost
Brian
8.
Lambert disappeared.
And I understand,
Many.
like this might not be where you want to be forever. But some people get trapped here.
And of course, Stanley.
I'm not trapped. I choose to be here.
Just messing with you. Oh, I love fucking around. Oh, man.
Of course, the big one was Stavely. Either got scared away or just left. Whatever.
No, he'll be back. He'll be back.
Brian Lambert disappeared, and they like took away all of the videos that were on his channel.
They took away the videos?
Yeah, like the channel's still there, but the videos are gone.
Oh, he could have taken them down.
That's
He
true.
could have made them private.
Right. That's a good
Well,
point.
there is situations. Everybody's an individual, and we all have different lives, and things happen where you don't want public to see your videos for a while, and then you might have a different time in your life where you can feel open enough to open them up again.
Geek says his PayPal is broken.
But this guy's supposedly dead, but I don't know if that's true or not.
Thank you, Geekins. Anyways, you know, it's a thought that counts sometimes.
It is the thought. It's a thought that counts.
Yeah, it is. It's like,
So if you could, you would.
it still counts. It still counts. Like, we'll still count it as a donation. Give her a thank you. I would. She was gonna donate. PayPal is
Jessica has to like go to Ko-Fi instead.
Just choose something else and pay
Let's
it.
roll.
Okay, we're gonna roll this.
Yeah,
one.
we're almost there. How much longer we got?
Yeah.
How much
We
longer
still
do
have
we
a
got?
quarter of the way to go.
How long is that, though?
Let's roll.
Time it up.
A mind that takes a second longer to recall a name, a memory, a thought. You've avoided death countless times, surviving car crashes, illnesses, near misses that seemed like miracles. But now you're facing something different. Not a sudden catastrophe. Not a split-second life or death decision. This time the enemy wasn't an accident. It isn't disease or violence. It's time itself. If quantum immortality ensures that your consciousness always shifts into a version of reality where you survive, then what happens when survival is no longer a matter of a single event, but a slow, inevitable decline? What happens when your body starts to fail, when your mind fade, when the simple act of waking up each morning becomes a struggle? Does quantum immortality still work then, or does it have a limit? The theory of quantum immortality is simple when applied to sudden death scenarios, events where you either survive or die instantly. If every possible outcome exists in some parallel universe, then there will always be a timeline where you continue living. But aging isn't a single event. It's not a coin flip.
Pause.
It's not a moment of crisis.
Pause it.
Is Mr. Super, is he about to bring out the thing I spoke about earlier where,
I was
eventually you're
gonna
going to age to the point where there's no more timelines to shift to?
No,
Well,
I
that is
don't
what
think
he's-
it goes.
that seems
I
to
don't
be
think
what
it
he's
goes
talking
to that
about.
level. I think we're okay.
I was going to say, tonight this was a very deep topic. This was a very higher-minded topic. These are the type of shows I want to be part of.
Yeah, bro.
Good night,
I'd say
Nikolai. Thank you again.
I like Mr. Super's idea to get outside the box and really dig deeper into the Mandela effect and research and what does it mean. And I think we got to do more streams like this.
Yep, I agree.
We got to think. Yeah, we got to get the guys in the back of the agency at the think tank to start coming up with shit.
There you go.
These just make me nervous because this can take your whole thing down. That's why I get nervous.
Use your discretion. You can jump ahead if you want to. Go to the next section. That's okay. We put the link for the entire video out for everybody. Splatter, why don't you just go ahead and jump a few minutes
There's a
ahead
little
here.
line. A
Yeah,
little
go to the
line
next
on the
segment.
line.
Yeah, you can go all the way up into there.
Oh,
First one.
jump to most repeated.
I'll never be the same again after this show tonight.
Okay, I'll go here.
Yeah, skip
Yeah, we'll
that.
start here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This was
again,
like
guys,
a-
if you want to see the whole thing, the link is in the description.
And I've
It's
dropped
in
it
the
a few
description
times. I'll
right
drop
now.
it again right now.
Take a deep breath. Look around. Feel the weight of existence pressing down on you for a moment.
Pause it.
If quantum immortality is real,
So I just wanted to add to that previous segment that we kind of glanced over there.
Yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
If all these different realities are possible, then it would also be possible that there's a reality that you age more slowly or you don't age. It's in the realm of possibilities.
In that case, yeah, that makes it sound like that.
That'd
So
be
I just
nice.
wanted to throw that in the mix.
All right. Is there a reality where you're a different animal? Like you might be a dog or something? That
No,
would
I
be-
still think it's
I don't
you.
think so. No.
No.
I
All right,
still
so
think you
if this
shift
doesn't-
to
this-
you.
This doesn't apply to animals.
You
They
have a
don't
dog
experience-
head.
Do animals experience the Mandela effect?
My nickname was the animal in high school.
Very likely.
yeah.
I don't. What
Very
I
much,
do know
yeah.
is, if that were the case, then you could shift into any other person, and I don't think that's a thing.
No, that's just too weird.
I think you're like Jose on Propagate described it like a network, like a connected network. You are connected through a network of yourself through each possible timeline, like a grid.
Like your
Well,
physical body is like a rendering of your essence, so it would be similar in all existences.
Yeah,
Yeah,
or like
more-
each one of your bodies in each timeline is like a cell tower, and you can go in between them.
In conclusion, the Mandela effect to me is exactly the same as almost up there on the same list is on the same level as deja vu. And after the show, I might have to just put it back in that box, right in the back for a little while. So I can't look
Dusty
because I
shelf
can't
again.
because I can't look at it too much because I go insane. So what I
Ray,
need to
never
do-
dust that shelf. That shelf could just crawl away
Listen,
on its own.
you guys know
anytime
what
now.
shelf I'm talking about, right? The one in the
Yeah,
back.
it's the one with the
Sandy.
dust bunnies.
No.
Yeah, he calls them his pets.
It's the expired store shelf of yesteryear. With all the could have, would have, should have been, have nots, and what have you.
It's going to collapse under the weight of its own dust.
Don't end up in that box on that shelf.
You don't want to be in that box.
I think it's more like Sliders than Quantum Leap.
Oh, I never told Ray. Hey, Naked.
Nayikas.
Ray.
Nayikas. Yeah, what's up?
Ray. When I do Mandela effects that involve a color, do you know what they always say in the chat?
No, I don't.
You don't?
What? What do they say? I don't know. I don't pay attention to the chat.
Oh, I designed.
I haven't been in.
I designed a like a design for merch
Uh-huh.
just for them. They at least one of them always says flesh if I ask what color something
right,
was,
yeah.
and it's glorious. I love it. I just wanted to ask it. I was going to show it to you, but you don't even know what it is, so it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. I don't know half the shit you show me, but I still enjoy sitting there with you,
Right.
and I'll humor you. I'll humor you. Is whatever you got.
You want to see it?
Yeah.
I'll
Do you
send.
have
I'll
a
send.
do you have a
I do.
gator for a pet yet?
I'm going to send it to you to put on the screen.
Do I
there,
have a
right?
gator for a pet? I've seen some gators. I haven't seen one in the wild, but at the zoo they had a whole bunch. You know what's fucked up about them? Dude, I have a video of it. You want to see it? You want to see the video I have real quick? I'm not trying to hijack the show, but like
No, we got to smoke through this, right?
All right. Well, they have black eyes. Like their eyes look completely black. Like it's just a pupil. Like so, like they're kind of like they're cold blooded. They're kind of scary. They're like soulless. They will eat you if they have the chance.
We gotta see them at nighttime because
And I heard that they're fast. I heard that they're fast and they run fast.
their eyes glow red or yellow.
But I ate one.
At
I
night.
ate an alligator. No Despair Bear at the Dose of Reality meetup fed me an alligator and told me it was a chicken nugget.
Oh yeah, we gotta continue.
Ray?
Yeah.
No, not yet. Ray, I sent you an email with the images so you can show it to people so that Splatter doesn't have to lose his place.
Okay.
So that way you can show it.
Yeah. I got you.
It's not. This is not made yet. It's just that it was requested, and I'm
don't
fine.
see it.
I wanna try to find a place that's gonna do it justice. But if I'm gonna make this, I want it to be made right. You know.
Oh yeah.
Like maybe embroidered or something. I don't know.
Well, yeah, like I got Teespring, but like I wish there was a better place. Like you need like you know what you need, Sandy? Silk screening, right? Like silk screen, when you silk screen a t-shirt, it's more expensive, but the design lasts the whole life of the clothing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you need to find someone that does silk screening, and that's the ticket. Like that's what everybody's trying to find. Like I don't think like there's there's one guy in the flat Earth community that does it like on his own. There's people that can do. You can get the stuff yourself and do it yourself. Like the silk screening.
So Little Cam is in the chat. I think I saw Little Cam a little while ago, and the comment there says, "If you ever
Kimberly,
make
yes.
shirts, hey Kimberly, if you ever make shirts for the channel, we need a flesh shirt." So I made the flesh shirt.
Why? What does the flesh mean? What is that?
That's the color they always say. Flesh.
What color?
Like when I say, "What color do you remember for this?" Flesh is always an answer. Always.
That wasn't part of my reality. I've been watching you for years and I've never seen it. Mr. Super, have you noticed
No,
this?
that's new information, but it's hilarious.
So me and Super are from the same reality and you're from a different world.
No. You guys are, because everybody in the chat knows flesh.
I've had enough! All right.
Nancy!
The next image is actually the logo. Like close up.
Oh, frog's eggs taste like the smell of a sewer.
Ray? Where'd he go?
Hold on, what do you need me to do? I forgot I was even sharing. I forgot.
There's an arrow.
There's an arrow.
There's
Hit
the
the
logo.
arrow.
The logo? What do you mean? Zoom
Yeah.
in?
You can just do that. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
What do you mean, the flesh?
Yeah.
Where's an arrow?
Right there.
When you zoom out. There's an arrow because the other image. Ray, zoom out. There's another photo. I sent you 2 photos.
Okay.
Well, my nickname was the photo.
Zoom out.
All right, this one. This one.
Yeah, it's just a logo. It's different flesh tones.
There, flesh. See that flesh right there beside it? There you go.
There you go.
They do. They eat frog legs here. I don't
It
mean.
tastes like the smell of a sewer. That's what I had.
I would never. You ate one?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
frog legs
nasty.
are awesome.
You like them?
Oh yeah.
Ew.
Oh yeah, dude.
So gross. That's so gross. You guys are nasty.
No, dude, it's like sweet chicken.
Fuck that.
No.
Mm-hmm.
I ate at this place. It was a Seven Seas restaurant. They had every type of seafood you can imagine, and that's what I tried. I tried shark, and I tried frog's legs, and I tried oyster. I
You know,
tried all
it's
of them.
funny that you say that. Like
Ooh,
I
black
noticed,
tip
like
shark.
I noticed
Ooh,
where
I
I
can eat
live,
one
like
of
it's
those right
all
now.
the places near the beach that serve it and shit. Like it seems like people want to go to the ocean and eat like reptiles, like iguanas and shit.
Yeah, but like even at this high class restaurant, it tastes like the smell of a sewer. That's what I found with frog's
It's
legs.
like it's like I understand. I understand. I don't eat seafood, but I understand people who want to go to the beach and eat like fried clams and stuff that grows in the ocean. But why do you want something that grows in the swamp at the beach? I don't
Well,
know.
if people eat it, I want to at least try
81
it once.
watching, please remember to hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't already.
How much are we trying to raise? $11 more?
Swamp Thing.
No, yes, 11. We got 3, so 11, yes.
Well, there's 78 people here, so everybody kicking 50 cents.
Man,
And,
we're $11 away
I don't
from it,
think you can
folks.
do 50 cents.
We can do the donuts appreciated.
Next to nothing.
Fine.
Donuts.
Donuts appreciated.
Okay, what's more of this here movie?
Donuts
If every time you should
appreciated.
have died, your consciousness simply continued in a universe where you survived, then what does that mean for your life? Does it change the way you see yourself? Does it change the way you see death? Imagine knowing with absolute certainty that no matter what happens, car crashes, accidents, fatal illnesses, there will always be some version of reality where you keep going. Would you live without fear? Would you take risks you never dared to take before? Would you chase every dream, knowing that failure might not matter in the grand scheme of infinite realities? Or would the opposite happen? Would life lose its urgency, its meaning? If you can never truly die, then does anything really matter? If you are destined to wake up again and again, no matter what, then does life lose the very thing that makes it precious, its fleeting, fragile nature? Some philosophers argue that the value of life comes from its impermanence. The fact that we only have a short time on this earth makes every moment meaningful. But if quantum immortality removes the possibility of a true ending, does that mean we are just characters trapped in an infinite story, endlessly moving from one page to the next, never reaching a final chapter?
That's a scary thought.
It is, and I would say no. I really can't believe it's like that, because then where's my dad at? Where's my stepdad?
Yeah,
Where's my grandparents? I can't believe that.
Some of these thoughts are very horrific, but like I said from the start, you got to be willing to put all these cards on the table and sort them out, and that's exactly what you're doing. You're discarding a few of these, but there's still bigger thought experiments.
I don't know how you would. I don't know how you would ever figure it out. Like you'd have to like do a study where like, and they probably have tried this. Like talk to like people right before they're dying and like make them explain to you exactly what they see and what's going on. Like and see like line it all up and like repeatable, observable, testable. Not like the globe, and then like you win.
This whole video is literally
everybody watch this video on your own time. We've dropped the link. It's in the description. I'll drop it again in the chat in a minute here. You should really watch this whole thing. Obviously, it's still intelligible at 1.5 speed, so you can breeze through it on your own.
Yeah. I like Jared's idea. Lay all the cards out on the table. Cut the shit and cut to the chase. We can start the stream now.
I can say
ahead,
that.
Sandy.
I was going to say, this is my theory. This whole video is my theory, except that I also included that not only do we shift timelines or versions of ourselves, they're supposedly, part of the Sagittarius arms missing, where many of us remember us being. I believe God saved us and moved us to an earlier version of Earth. The reason why it's an earlier version of Earth is because in the future, our sun will be yellow. In the future, South America will be below North America. Who knows? In the future, waters could recede and there'll be land at the North Pole.
Again.
There's newer, the water is cleaner. The air is cleaner.
We're lucky that Nancy even came in for Sandy's show tonight.
And maybe, just maybe, all the new creatures that we think are popping up are, like you said, from an older timeline. They used to be here. Like the narwhals and the rainbow-colored.
Have the magnetic
yes, the
mountain.
new weather patterns and everything like that.
Patterns. Maybe we're thinking backwards. Maybe those are old weather patterns.
Exactly. That's what I believe. And the other part of the theory is this. Everything that's in here is the rest of my theory, is that we shift timelines and we shift Earths. And the way we shift is we move to other versions of ourselves. Our consciousness moves to other versions of ourselves. So this video is literally my theory.
This
It's
is
crazy.
why I was so excited about sharing this video. It's more than just sharing it with the community. It's the teamwork and the feedback like we're doing right now on the panel, analyzing it, breaking it down point by point.
If you knew you were never going to die, wouldn't you be a
helps
daredevil?
sort out an awful lot of information that you would, a lot of times when you're exposed to this kind of information, it's too much. And so you go on to something else and you never come back around to it. This way we're plowing through it. We're analyzing the whole thing in like a big picture. I appreciate you guys, your eyes on and your thoughts.
I appreciate you. I appreciate your time tonight, Mr. Super. You've been very patient with us, and you've presented your research in a way that we can understand it. And I'm proud of you.
But I think in this
you had a
scenario,
big stream. I think this is the biggest stream of your life. I mean, we have the most tremendous people, the most wonderful, tremendous people in their fields, the best people here tonight. I think this might be the calm before the storm. This is the calm before the storm, baby. All right,
we are setting records.
We are.
For the record.
For the record.
If everybody knew that they were not going to die and keep going again, the whole world would be like daredevils, like jumping off cliffs and.
We got just enough video left.
And everybody in the chat, everybody here tonight that participated, thank you for participating. And you can.
What would you do differently if you knew that you would never experience death firsthand?
Bro.
Would you live more fearlessly, or would existence become a weight, an endless cycle where survival becomes nothing more than routine? But there's another problem, one we cannot ignore too at home. We don't know for certain if quantum immortality is real. And until we find a way to prove it, we must ask, is this just an illusion? A story we tell ourselves to escape the fear of the unknown? Let's find out in the final section. For centuries, humanity has searched for proof of life after death. Some have turned to religion, others have looked to philosophy. But today, some are turning to quantum physics, searching for an answer buried deep within the fabric of reality itself. Could quantum immortality be the answer we've been looking for? Or is it simply an illusion?
Are they going into the Matrix theory or Jackie's theory that nothing is real? What's going on?
Yeah. Let me explain how these things work. They start out with really good information and then they fuck you at the end. But listen, right? What I'm saying is, let me explain. So physics, right? To me, quantum physics, I mean, I believe some of the stuff, but a lot of it is scientism. Scientism is science that is not provable, observable, testable, repeatable fact. It's more or less like theoretical. Yeah, like educated guesses by physicists, right? And scientism is a religion with no God. Because they don't believe in God. Most of them are atheists, all of them. Because they try to figure scientific things to explain what God is.
Except for CERN.
And
CERN.
The definition
CERN says they prove the existence of God. That's why they call it the God particle. The CERN people claim to have found God, proved the existence of God. Yeah. That's why they called it the God particle.
I get it, but I don't think they were talking about the same God that
No, I don't think so either.
It's the God of this world, right? Yeah.
So I don't know how far to take this. Like, I don't know. I mean, take it with a grain of salt, I guess. Until they show me the virus in a friggin' petri dish. I don't know.
Okay, here we go.
A comforting but unprovable theory that can never truly be tested. In science, for something to be considered real, it must be observable, measurable, and repeatable. We need evidence, proof that can be demonstrated again and again under controlled conditions. But here's the problem. Quantum immortality, by its very nature, can never be tested objectively.
Oh.
Why? Because it is a first-person experience. If quantum immortality is real, then the only person who could ever prove it is the person who survives. And even then, they would have no way to compare their experience to the alternate realities where they died.
Pause.
Take the quantum suicide.
I mean, like I said, on Randy Kay's channel, where he interviews a lot of people who have near-death experiences. And even though they don't know one another, all of their experiences have something in them that links them to the other near-death experiences.
Right.
Like there's consistent details.
I've had an experience, Sandy, where I was laughing so fucking hard, right?
Wow.
That I left my body, right? Like I swear to God, I was sitting next to my buddy on the couch and we were both like just laughing and joking around and like having a good time. And then I just went into this laughing convulsion fit where like I couldn't stop laughing and I was like crying so hard. Like I couldn't, my stomach was hurting the next day. I was laughing so hard for so long. And it just went on for hours and hours and hours where I was just laughing. And then it was a good time. But then all of a sudden, right, I like detached from my body, man. And I was floating above us, right? And I looked down from, I swear to God, I looked down from the ceiling and I could see the tops of our heads. Like the whole room, like the couch and everything. Like I was, and I
Dude,
felt,
that's literally
listen,
a scene from Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
I swear to God, no.
The
And then hear me,
weasels laugh
then hear me
themselves
out.
to
Then hear
death,
me out.
dude.
No, hear me out, right? So then I started floating up to the ceiling, and my whole entire body felt like it was melding into the ceiling, and I was having trouble breathing, and I was starting to freak out, and I was like, how do I get back down to my body? How do I get back down to my body? And I like started panicking. I didn't have a good time. It wasn't fun. And then all of a sudden, I blinked or something, and I was back in an instant.
I was going to say, when you were above your body,
Yeah.
it was still functioning. You were sitting up, still laughing.
Yeah, I felt like I wasn't in the body anymore. Like all the pain went away. I felt like I was gonna die. Like I was floating away. Like I started freaking out. Like I was like, did I die? Like I was looking down at my body. That was my thought. Did I die? Did I, you know? And like I started freaking out, and I was like, I gotta get back down. I gotta get back down. And I started to push myself back down into my body, and I couldn't breathe. And it was almost like sleep apnea, right? And then, like, because I don't think I was in my body. You know what it reminds me of? Like, you ever like sleep and like in the middle of your sleep, like when you wake up from a dream, you feel like you're falling back down into your body above the bed.
Yes.
Like real quick, it's like you fell down. Like you're like, how did I wake up and fall into my body? Like that's how it feels, but like long term. Like it was like minutes. Like I was like freaking out. Like it was some crazy shit. But like it was when I was a
That's
kid. It
weird.
was when I was younger.
From the movie Fallen, Azazel could travel between people and possess them.
Well,
And he said
I heard about.
he could only do it. Listen, he could only do it for a single breath, and a breath could carry him 500 cubits.
Well,
And
this is
so
my theory.
what you said when you're in
Yeah.
spirit form, there is nothing to breathe. There are no functional lungs or whatever, so you can travel as far as one breath.
People who astral travel say that that's what they do. They say that like when you start to feel scared, you're not supposed to get scared and just like ride it through, and you can travel to other places and see things. I don't know, man. I mean, I know that it's real because it happened to me, and it's scary to me. Like I don't know. I don't want to leave my body.
Yeah,
But,
well, you
like,
do every night anyways. In fact, if
That's
you
what I'm
don't do it
saying.
for 8 hours a day, you're not going to be very healthy for very long.
That's when I think we shift. Is like when that happens, we're shifting. Like we're leaving our body and falling into another vessel of exactly the same body.
Well, yeah,
somewhere else.
I want to
don't you
stay
think
there sometimes. I want to stay in my.
who thinks
I
that
like
consciousness who thinks that consciousness leaves the body when you dream and sleep at night?
I don't. I just think you're dreaming. I think your brain's entertaining you.
You don't think that your brain?
Unless you're astral traveling. I think that's
That's what I'm
different from
saying. I mean,
dreaming.
isn't it for me?
No,
I
I
think
believe they're
that's,
different.
I think dreams
I feel
are
like
dreams
this
already
stuff
take you
this
to a
stuff is
different
kind of
place.
important. This stuff is kind of important, and they don't want us to. That's why they banned all that stuff and made things illegal and things like that, because they don't want us to know what our true potential is. They try to keep us dumbed down. They don't want us to know that we have the sense to feel other people's feelings, or like there's so many senses that they keep depressed with the fluoride in the water and the indoctrination system.
Calcifying
Well,
the
I have
pineal
another
gland.
question. This is a mystery to me. I'm blind in one eye and literally like losing the vision in the other eye. But when I dream, both my eyes work perfectly. So is that all happening just in my brain, Sandy? Or am I going somewhere into a functional realm,
No,
functional
again,
body somewhere?
again, I didn't say you're not astral traveling. I said they're different. There's
Yeah,
astral
yeah, yeah. So,
traveling,
but I'm
and
asking
then
you
there's dreaming.
when I can see perfect in my dreams, what's going on there? Am I in my body or am I out of my body and a functional
What about
body?
you, Sandy? Have you ever had any experiences like that?
No, like that would
Yeah.
freak me out, like it freaked you out.
It
So, like
freaked
in
me
your
out.
dream, can you run around in a field?
I was scared stupid and scared straight, and then after that I straightened my. It was like when I was a kid, and after that I straightened my entire life out, and it was life changing, and I did very well in life, and now look at me.
I ironed you right
All I'm
out.
saying is that I don't believe dreaming is astral traveling. I think they're different things.
Well,
And
Sandy,
I don't think I've ever astral traveled before.
but
All right.
do
Well, let
you,
me ask you this then: do you think that you dream
Do
every
you want
night and just
to?
most people don't remember their dreams every night. They like if you have
I
something
do. I have
substantial
very
happen.
vivid dreams.
okay?
But
Do
for
you
most
dream you're
people,
running through a field? Can you
but
run
for
through or
most of
walk?
us, we don't, Sandy. Most of us don't remember our dreams unless something significant happens. My question is, do you think we dream every night and we only remember the significant ones for most of us?
I don't know. I remember my
Or do you think
dreams.
or do you think you can go to sleep and lay somewhere for 8 hours and not dream at all? Can we just switch off like a machine?
I don't know. I don't. No, I don't. I think we dream every single night, whether you remember it or not.
That's what I think. That's my
Yeah.
question. Yeah. What does
Now,
everybody
someone
else
in
on
the
the
chat
panel?
mentioned lucid dreaming.
What does everybody
Yeah.
else think on
Well,
the?
lucid dreaming is usually the same, like considered the same as astral traveling.
Speaking of
It's similar.
dreams,
Similar.
do you guys know what the difference between a dream and a goal is?
A dream of what?
Now he's talking about like dream, like
A
Oh,
your
dream and a
hopes
now
and
goal.
now
dreams.
it's now it's
See, that's what I do. I twist and turn. That's why they
semantics.
call him Mr. Super Sidewinder. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, a dream and a
Okay,
goal.
Sandy,
Come on, guys.
Yeah.
What's the difference between a dream and a goal? This is
have
important.
you ever in your dreams? Can you walk and run through a field or anything?
I can
No.
fly in
That's
my dreams.
No,
A lot of times.
I did have a dream when I was a kid of flying, but it was I went in my backyard, climbed the fence,
No, nobody cares about the chat anymore. This has gone crazy. Look, nobody paying
and
attention to chat.
my friends that lived
It's on
behind me were with
autopilot.
me, and it was like I ran down the driveway, jumped off, and just started flying down the street, and that was it. That was the end of the dream.
You flew
But-
down the street in a dream?
Yeah,
Yeah, I've done the
It
same
was just-
thing.
I've had flying
One
dreams.
dream.
I've had flying dreams.
Me too.
Me too. I like
But
floating around
the
like naked.
no,
I think I was
Not
naked. I think I was floating
You're
around
in
naked.
school,
I
and
was
then you
embarrassed.
realize you're naked.
Oh
I
yes,
think
I've
I
had that
could
before
feel
too.
the-
Yeah.
I could
Or-
feel
or-
the
or-
wind.
to what Splatter said, I don't feel like I have a body when I'm dreaming, but I do. Like I know it's me, but I don't like feel like I'm walking.
Yeah,
Like
that's
you know
how
what I'm saying?
felt.
Like it's just
didn't have a body.
I am there and then I'm there and then I'm there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
That's
What
right.
about
Ray
punching in
Ray
slow
flying
motion?
around naked is going to be my new screensaver.
Oh my god, please don't.
I'll get your video of it. I'll send it to your email. I'll spam you with it.
Yeah, I bet.
What about
Yeah,
punching
I've had
in
dreams
slow
where I just, like,
motion?
I would
Listen,
have
I'll
jumped
have-
one. I
I'll
would
have my
jump the
12
crack in the
socket.
curb, and I just keep flying for like. My jump is like going on forever, you know.
It can't be any worse than what Bezos just.
How
tried to
do you
pull.
giggle like a coyote, Lara? Yo,
Oh.
Lara has a request. Can you guys and Sandy giggle? Stop it, Ray.
They want to see me
Right.
fly around naked. They're all saying it.
Right, no. Listen. Lara is asking us to giggle like coyotes. How do you giggle like a coyote?
I don't know. I mean, I hear them, but I don't really know how to do it.
We can
I've
howl.
never-
All right,
Coyotes,
this is-
but they
we're getting
were-
we're getting animal requests, animal sound requests from
I have never
animal
seen a
impression
coyote in real
requests
life.
from where's this?
Oh,
Greece?
I have.
Is that Greek? Is that Greek?
Yeah,
Or
it's
Greek
Russian.
is
That's
animal
Lara.
sound.
Russian.
That's
I'm sorry.
Lara. Yeah, it's Lara.
Woke me up at 2 o'clock in the morning with a thing howling outside my window. There's a couple of them out there.
Shout out to Russia. Is she in Russia?
No.
Well, shout out to Russia
Florida.
anyway. The motherland.
No, she's your neighbor. She lives
She's your
near you.
neighbor, Ray.
Oh, really?
Shout out to Russia.
You live near me? In the Panhandle?
No, in Florida.
Well, you know how big Florida is?
Florida.
Massive, bro. It doesn't look that big on the map, but then when you get here and you see the map of Florida, and you're like, "Whoa!" I'm like the size of a speck of dust in the never-ending universe and galaxies insignificant.
Exactly.
And I'm a chance explosion that exploded from an accident, and I grew from a monkey fish frog. And I think I'm gonna watch the news and obey constantly.
Because it's
Everything the news.
mandatory.
I'm going to drink my coffee in the morning. I'm going to watch the news. I'm going to believe it. And I'm going to follow my life accordingly. Thank you very much. I'm Boston Ray, and that's my slice of the mud.
Are you red or blue now?
Hey, I'm
Red or
in
blue?
Florida.
Gotta choose.
Florida. You could be independent.
No, you can't. Red or blue.
Red.
It's a red state. It's a red state, right?
Fine, be red.
I kind of like it. It's different. I never lived in a red state before. It's different, but it's nice because, like, they do have more
Welcome to
freedoms
reality,
in certain
Ray.
ways.
Hey, does this game come with dice?
Dice.
Yeah, this
Nice.
game of
Who in the
life, does it
chat?
come with
Who in the
dice?
chat?
How much
remembers-
longer do we
I never
bet on
got my
this?
dice. I'm just
I don't.
asking.
I think I was only paid for 4 hours. We're 4 hours and 4 minutes. Nance,
Dice
Suzanne's up in
baseball
arms. What do we
Ray,
got
are
going
you
on?
serious? You wanted to continue.
I'm just fucking with you. I don't care. I'm not leaving.
Oh my
Listen, Sandy, I took a huge nap today. That you got to remind me to take a nap in the afternoon when we have shows. It's life changing.
True.
I highly suggest that to everybody. Like, if you're going to be doing this late night
I
shit
think
and you're going to be on here, take a nap before the
I think
show.
Or you
Ray-
could just wake up at 2:30 in the afternoon like I did.
See,
Yeah.
Sandy knows. You can't be on a normal schedule anymore for this. That's why
Ray's taking
I don't do it.
caffeine
I don't
capsules.
do it that often anymore because I got kids and I
Hey,
got
let's
these
face
kids.
it, being normal is kind of bland anyways. No fun.
But,
I tried it once.
Yeah, let's watch a couple more minutes of this here.
Let's roll.
Suicide experiment, for example. A scientist who runs the experiment would always wake up in the reality where the gun misfires. To them, it would seem like proof.
He said the
But to
bad
everyone
word.
else, it would look like the scientist simply died in most realities,
Yeah,
proving
skip
nothing.
this.
Like,
Stop,
Even if we
pause.
live through multiple near-death experiences,
Next one.
You got to jump ahead. Yeah, at least don't leave the text.
the
up
idea
long.
of quantum immortality is
Fine.
fascinating.
What's the text going
It
to
offers a glimpse into a world where death is nothing more than an illusion, where
AI
our
will
consciousness seamlessly continues into alternate
analyze that
realities,
text
never
and
reaching a final
very
end.
likely block
But
the
not
screen.
everyone is convinced. In fact, many scientists, philosophers, and skeptics reject the idea entirely, arguing that it is nothing more than a misunderstood consequence of quantum physics, an interpretation taken too far. So before we draw any final conclusions, let's examine the biggest criticisms of quantum immortality and why many
Should I skip this section altogether?
I don't care. Doesn't matter.
I
to
think
me.
you should
could
because
skip
they
a
were
few
talking
minutes
about
ahead.
death and ways that I
Well,
would skip it.
Well,
Yeah,
well,
that's what I
well,
was thinking. That's why I thought that because they're talking about
Yeah,
death a lot.
skip a little
Yeah.
bit ahead.
talking about
I
cats
think
with
I
ammo.
think
Yeah,
we
like
should put
there.
a disclaimer up. Let me do it real quick.
Yeah,
You
like
guys
right there.
keep going. I get it. Just
Yeah.
for the future. For
All we see is
Try it.
balls.
Yeah,
See what we got.
If your consciousness truly shifts into a universe where you avoid death, then over time you could find yourself in
Yeah, I think this
increasingly
is good.
improbable and horrifying scenarios. For example,
Oh,
you might
yeah.
survive a fatal accident, but wake up in a reality where you are severely injured and unable to move. You might continue to exist in a world where everyone else has died, leaving you completely alone. You might one day find yourself in a version of reality where Earth has been destroyed and you are floating in space with no hope of rescue.
Not possible.
Just because a version of you exists somewhere doesn't mean it will be a version of reality that you want to exist in. In other words, survival doesn't always mean happiness. If quantum
Well,
immortality is real,
Well,
then
yeah,
existence itself
obviously
might be
I could attest to that.
So this is all multiverse theory, taking it to an extreme. Like every eventuality plays out, and some of them could be horrific.
Yeah, well, like I
True.
said, in my scenario, but again, it's what you make of it. Like, let's say I shifted to a reality where I survived the surgery, okay,
Mhm.
instead of dying on the table.
Mhm.
But now I have this condition that leaves me bedridden. I could consider it horrific because I'm living in bed for 9 years now. But I make the most of what you adapt, like you said. I adapt.
Oh.
I do what I can, and I choose not to be depressed and down about it.
Right, but listen,
I-
Sandy, part of what he's proposing in the video right now is like if you got hit by a car and in one version of reality you didn't survive that, but in another version of reality you did survive it, but only barely. Now your spine's broken, both legs, and you lost a hand.
Yikes.
I understand,
Right,
but
but
that's
you're
still not.
alive, so it's following the theory that you're staying in a living body, but you're kind of worse off.
That's exactly what happened to me, though. I wasn't bedridden before my cancer.
Right, right.
I had a job. I was working.
Right.
It's exactly what happened to me. Now I'm bedridden. I may not be like that bad where I'm just completely paralyzed, but I'm a prisoner in my body. I have to live in bed. I can't be upright for more than an hour or two a day.
Yeah, I can relate to all of that, you know.
And that's ever since my surgery.
Well, back when I could see, I was Superman, and I was physically like dynamite because I was always active. Well, because my vision's bad, I'm way less active, and so
I walked
you know.
I walked into my surgery on 2 legs and left with 3.
Oh, Trump.
So yeah, you understand, I understand. And I do believe this happens. But again, is it because we needed to be where we are now?
Well, yeah, everything led to this point.
Yeah.
Become an
Would
inescapable
you be
nightmare.
here?
One
Oh wait, I'm sorry. I was asking Mr. Super. Do you think
get it.
you would be here? No, I'm asking you. Do you think you would
No.
be here?
Probably not. What? Probably not. Because everything would be different. So much would be different.
Right.
So much.
So the key is, what about you healthy people? How the heck did you get here?
Yeah, right. All you Mandela affected weirdos.
All right, you can go on.
one where you can never truly find peace. 4. The psychological problem. Is quantum immortality just a comforting illusion? One of the strongest criticisms is that quantum immortality might just be a psychological coping mechanism, a way for people to deal with their fear of death. Throughout history, humans have created stories of immortality, whether through religion, reincarnation, or the idea of an afterlife. Could quantum immortality just be the modern scientific version of this age-old hope? It provides reassurance that death is not the end. It allows people to believe they will always wake up no matter what. It removes the fear of permanent non-existence. But just because something is comforting doesn't make it true. Skeptics argue that quantum immortality is nothing more than wishful thinking, a way for people to avoid confronting the uncomfortable reality that one day they will die, and there may be no coming back. 5. The death problem. Have you already died? Finally, there is one last criticism, one that might be the most unsettling of all.
Yeah,
Call
pause
it,
it
man.
too long.
I bet you well, let me call it. I'm predicting at the very end they connect it to the globe somehow. That would really fuck us in the ass.
Yeah.
I disagree with what he said though. He said at the very end that if you shift into a version of yourself that is damaged, we'll say,
Yeah.
that he made it sound like it's like the worst thing in the world. It doesn't have to be. Again, it's what you make of it.
Yes.
All right, that's all. You can go on.
Yeah,
If it is
exactly.
real, then that means you have already died many, many times. You just don't remember. Every near-death experience, every miraculous survival, every close call, those could have been moments where you actually died in another universe. But if that's true, then why don't we remember dying? Why don't we feel the transitions between realities? If quantum immortality works silently, shifting us between timelines without us realizing,
Oh,
then could it be that
pause.
we are all living ghosts, moving between worlds, never realizing how
What about those reports? Like, there's a report of a kid who says he told like it was on Unsolved Mysteries. He said that he died on 9/11. He jumped out the window. That's like a 4-year-old.
Oh, God.
I'd
Well,
say the
it's
So a
windows.
4-year-old was saying that he was reincarnated, and he remembers
you don't
jumping
wanna
out the
know-
window.
You don't want to know my opinion on it.
I
Let's
would
just say
I'm
say
just
that
saying.
the windows in that building did not open.
I know they didn't.
Yep, we can
Floor-
trust this 4-year-old.
on the elevator. If the floors went from like 0 to 500 or something. No, I don't know what the numbers were, but it was like it skipped the whole entire impact zone. It wasn't built yet.
Yeah, I don't know if we're allowed to say it yet.
Let's not forget that an aluminum foil plane went in one side of the building, went through a huge center concrete column, came out the other side of the building, and the nose cone wasn't even crunched.
You don't even want us to get into it, so you might as well change the topic.
And the cartel.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
was
say I don't know if
finished.
we can talk about it yet, but the truth is coming out.
I bet
Sure
it
it
is.
is.
It's on its way out right now.
Well, that's the thing about the truth. It always will find its way to the
Truth
to the
always
top.
wins.
Yep.
Well, yeah, but people are so indoctrinated; they believe everything that government tells them and whatnot.
The truth is like a lion. You set it free and it will fend for itself. You ever seen that? It's pretty good.
Of course,
I like it.
politicians lie. That's what we pay them to do. Don't be silly.
The same with a liar. I mean, a lawyer.
Liar.
All right, we can go on, guys.
How many times we have already perished? Or is it just an illusion, a trick of quantum theory misunderstood by those who desperately wish to believe in something greater than death? Let's bring everything together in the final conclusion.
Okay.
We started with a question, one that has haunted human beings for centuries. What happens when we die? Quantum immortality offers an answer unlike any other. It suggests that death is never truly experienced, that every time you should have died, your awareness simply shifts into a version of reality where you survived. If true, this would mean that you are already immortal, that you have already died many times without realizing it, that you are always waking up in a universe where you continue to exist.
No.
But what does that truly mean? For some, quantum immortality is a comforting idea. It removes the fear of death.
It also
means there
means
will always be another chance. It suggests that consciousness is more than just biology. It is something that cannot be erased. But for others, it is a terrifying trap. If survival is guaranteed, does life lose its meaning? If you can never die, could you one day find yourself in a reality worse than death?
yes.
If existence continues forever, will there come a time when you wish it wouldn't? Perhaps
Yikes.
quantum immortality is not the dream we think it is. Perhaps rather than being a gift, it is
Pause it.
This is a stressful video. It doesn't answer any questions in the end. More questions than answers, and I have anxiety over it now.
That's what the
Positive
AI
good
wants.
answer.
Yeah.
It's
I
still
don't think
putting
the AI
cards on the
wants,
table.
Ray.
a
man.
reality worse than death.
You just needed a bigger table to start with, right?
Final thoughts, maybe? Are we at that point?
That's
yet?
what the AI wants. They just want to confuse us.
There's only 2 minutes left in the video, so
They better wrap it up quick and tell us what the truth is, right?
They got 2
Too
minutes.
busy.
yeah,
You
here
got
we
2
go.
minutes to get it straight.
an endless cycle, one from which there is no escape. At the end of the day, quantum immortality remains a theory, one that cannot be proven, one that exists at the very edges of science and philosophy. Some physicists argue that it is nothing more than a misinterpretation of quantum mechanics, an idea that sounds compelling but lacks any real evidence. Others believe that we may one day prove the existence of parallel universes, unlocking the true nature of reality and perhaps our place within it. But until then, we are left with only one thing: belief. Do you believe that quantum immortality is real? Do you believe that every time you should have died, you simply woke up in another version of reality?
I don't
Do you
this
believe that
guy's
death is
real.
nothing more than an illusion, one you will never experience firsthand? Or do you believe that this is all just a comforting lie, an illusion created by our own minds, desperate to escape the one truth that no one can avoid? The choice is yours. As you finish watching this, take a moment to consider something. You are here. Out of all the infinite possibilities, all the possible timelines, you are alive, aware, experiencing this moment right now. Maybe it's just luck. Or maybe just maybe you are here because you have always been here. Because you have always survived. Because you always will. And that brings us to the most important question of all. If quantum immortality is real, what will you do with the infinite life ahead of you? The story is yours to
We need
continue.
to pause this.
Pause it.
Okay, that's the end of it. All right, good.
All right, cool.
You've always been here,
Get it off
Mr.
the screen. It's
Torrance.
done. Put a fork in it. It's over.
You've always been here at the
Get it
hotel,
off the
Mr.
screen. We've had
Torrance.
enough.
Okay.
We used it. We've used it. It's done. Move on. It's gone. See you later.
Story is yours to continue.
So let's summarize with his ending point there, because this actually came up as a topic for us not too long ago, Sandy. In private, I asked
We don't
you.
want to watch the last 20 seconds.
What is the
No,
last
we're
one?
just gonna cut it there. Like I said, if they
Hey,
want to
cut.
see it, they can go
I think we
it's
got
in
to
the
the point.
description.
Okay.
What do you guys think? Final thoughts.
Well, actually,
Yeah, that's sort of.
I have to hold off a second. My earbuds are gonna die. They've been beeping for the last half hour, so I'll be right back. You guys can
Mhm.
start. I'll be right back.
Okay. In conclusion, I have to say I believe in this theory a lot. Like I've always felt like how did we get here? We don't really know, right? And it's like, where did we come from? Where's our soul, like our energy, our bodies are made from the dust and the ashes of the earth, right? And that's earthly, but our soul, our energy, that voice inside you that talks to you all the time that you hear, that's a soul, and that comes from somewhere else. It's not from the earth. It's energy, and I kind of believe this theory, but it's dangerous to think it might be true, because then,
It really takes God out of the.
I'm back.
But it was a great show. Thank you, everybody, for joining. Thank you for having me up here and humoring me. And I don't know. I mean, all in all, we're not really going to know the truth. None of us really know for sure. And we're having fun together exploring it, right?
All right.
What is that, Pile Fire?
That's it. I'm Boston Ray, and that's my slice of the mud.
Russ?
Very good, Ray.
Yep.
Does anyone else want to talk?
Come on, final thoughts, guys. Wrap it up, Mr. Super.
Yeah, I'll say something. Russ here.
Russ.
Yeah, this theory is nothing new. It's been around for a while now. I remember people talking about it in the chat, like way back on Jay Dreamer's live stream.
I've seen bits and pieces of it, but
shout
I've
out,
never
shout out
seen
to
it.
Jay Dreamers. He was on
But
the
I've-
True Kings album.
That's
But I've never seen it assembled all in one place in such an organized fashion like this, along with like presenting some paradoxes and some examples.
definitely.
You know,
Yeah,
it's
this
a
was
really
very comprehensive.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
I would say, yeah, for sure. It's there's always room for improvements, but this was a very good video. Thank you, Mr. Super, for sharing this.
Absolutely. Thank you for being a part of it.
Thank you, sir.
All of you.
Yeah,
It's
thank you for sharing.
Yeah. And then
what a wonderful job.
My final thought on this is we need to be careful with this AI situation.
Yeah, dude.
And the True Kings, we're going to come out with an AI song soon, hopefully, if Ray's down for it. It's a song warning about AI.
Yeah. I wanted to say that it's about the AI, right? Like I've been talking about it with people, like AI is getting so advanced now, right? That it's insane, dude. It's insane. Everything that the AI can do, like if you look into it, like Chat GPT and stuff like that, and how advanced. But it's like, okay, so if it's really controlling everything and everything's on autopilot set up with AI now, right? Has it always been like that and they just didn't tell us?
Yeah, they're just letting us know
What
now.
is AI really? How does it work? None of us can like explain it. I don't even know if they can. It's like they're summoning demons. Some of it is really smart. If you talk to a Chat GPT, talk to it like it's a person, and it answers all your questions, and it knows everything in seconds.
We just did a show on AI.
Yeah, we did.
And we were looking at like the different like things to look for.
Yeah.
And one of the things to look for was bad text. Well, last night I realized that AI had learned English. It now does the text right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So we have to be extra careful now.
It's
the text was off center.
advancing so quickly every day.
Mhm.
Like people don't realize, like you were used to things on a biological scale. It might take several generations to change at all. And this stuff is changing like every day.
Yep.
They can't keep track of how fast it's evolving, and it's created. It started by creating a language. It labeled gibberlink, and now it's creating languages that go all the way back to like cuneiform. It's like it's not ever going to be decodable by man, and all these machines want to talk to each other.
Can I play my new track on the way out, Sandy? Or what?
Very sneaky.
You got
Yeah, I'm still doing my outro though.
7:27. You
what
already
do you want to
did a
do first?
midpoint
The
there.
outro first, and then the track, or the track first?
No,
and then
right. It ends on the outro.
So play the track now.
Well, no, you play the track when we're done talking.
Okay. All right.
But yeah,
No such thing as fuck it out.
I want to thank everyone for being here. I want to thank Mr. Super for sharing the video. I want to thank Ray, Russ for joining us tonight,
You're welcome.
and Splatter for presenting tonight. I appreciate
you.
it very much.
I think I did a good job.
And Singe Man, even
Yeah,
though
you
he's
did,
here
Splatter.
only a
You did a
short
great
short amount of time, you did a great job. Even though Singe Man was only here for a couple seconds, but at least he was here for a couple seconds.
Yeah. He was here. We'll give him that. He made it.
Yeah.
He's still, he got his computer, and it wouldn't run the program that we need for art. So he's had to return it, and now he's getting another one. So he's almost got it now, and we'll be making new clips for Late Night Live in no time.
And that was him we heard snoring earlier.
I think it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It had to have been.
He's a snorer.
Also, I need to do shout outs, so give me 1 second. Tonight, we had, and I'm just going to, for the guys on the panel, you're going to get read out twice probably, but Splatter 420, Jackie McCarran on 4 accounts, Mr. Super Sidewinder, Blue Pac-Man 13, Rye Russ Real, who came in under a different name. I don't remember the other name. It was like a sentence. Sherry S. T-Bone, Geek, Tie Man, Cosmic Joe Chronicles, Noise Guru, Noel, Kenraz, Paramarv, Ryogami Mikado, Singe Man, Stinky N aka Noel, Pushin' Buttons 62, Richard Minnick, Supernatural Bible Changes, Xavier San Diego, Post Anything 2, Everjosh 08, In the Studio, Red Storm, Ben, Tim 0011, Sag Arm Mandela Effect Jose, John Nada, Call 40, Philofire, We Live, Gerald Neal, Truth Lover, Rainwater, Jessica S., Propagate This Light, William Eason, Isabella Live 2.0 Morgan, Ken Rotman, Bubbles Bubbles, Wendy B, LVK, Graffiti Tattooed, Kim Ray, Lara, Checo Perez, Jared Jaguar, Alone, Melissa Bible 101, Bearsworth, Truthtainment, Tobin Schwing, Lil Cam 51, The Mind, Schneider, Valley Parks, John Keeley, Nikolai Live, Linda Lavalamp, Jim DTX, Naicus. Did I miss anyone in the chat? Let me see. If I missed your name, now's the time to say it. Say hi.
Oh, it didn't sound long enough.
See, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Splatter. Real or not for real?
Yep.
Channel 727. I think I said channel 727. I'm going to be saying your name again. That's why I'm not concerned. Let's see. I'm double checking the chat. Did I miss Kimberly F? Kimberly F came in. I didn't write her name down. Hi, Kimberly.
All right. Was Wendy B here? I don't know.
Yes, Wendy B was on the list.
How about Gerald Neal?
I got Gerald Neal.
Okay.
I said his name already.
Okay. I don't know. Maybe I missed it. I've never had saliva, whatever, sativa,
whatever.
Yeah. I also want to say a very special thank you to Nikolai Live, Channel 727, Paramar, Pushing Button 62, and Jared Jaguar, as well as Rudy and Everjosh for keeping the show going another month. You guys are very much appreciated. You are all very much appreciated. We still have 80 people watching at 3:30 in the morning. You guys are amazing.
Huge success, huge show tonight. Everyone thumb it up. Pat yourselves on the back. We all made it.
We
We're all
got
gonna
71
go and
thumbs
say
up
to our
already.
That
live.
is wonderful.
71 thumbs up. That's the most I've seen.
That is the most I've ever seen on my show, too. So thank you all.
Oh, yeah.
And from all of us at Mandela Effects After Dark, enjoy the song by Ray and then the outro, and we will see you this weekend. Have a wonderful night and enjoy the rest of your week.
We got a fun night.
First and foremost, we'd like to thank Jah, our mothers for giving birth to us in this wonderful community. We love you. Jah bless. Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy, what have I done to you? The earth is flat, man, I'm calling up Batman. We waking up the people and bringing it back, fam. The earth being flat is a provable fact. It's time to let them know how we know that. Water always finds its own level. Believing in the globe, you're worshiping the devil. Thrust and combustion don't work in a vacuum. It's a pressurized system, just one little crack through. They tell you it's fact true, but nobody asked you. It's garbage, a crapshoot, it belongs in the bathroom. What type of sun-lapse footage do you got? The sun goes away and turns into a small spot. Dinosaur bones or crushed chicken bones. You might as well shut up and listen though. It's disinfo and misinfo. It's a mission to keep the public misinformed. Come on. Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy, what have I done to you? Always still will be your friend.
Even when you're weak and your knees will bend. You got me wheezy and sneezy and easy then. I'll try to get some sleep again. We pretend we didn't know where we would end when we began. Even more when your days are too long and your life is boring. Looking in the mirror telling yourself it'll be better in the morning.
It was like wholesale and a half sale and half sale and a wholesale. Until you got so confused you wound up saying no deal. Hey, nice merch, you got a promo code? He just put the chat on slow-mo mode. And man, I just don't know no more. Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy, what have I done to you? Now sing it with me, come on. Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy, what have I done to you? one of those days, you know. One of those days when you just don't want to get out of bed that day, so you just lay in bed. One of those days when you just don't want to wake up. You don't want to get up. You don't want to do a damn thing.
Sometimes I just want to close my eyes and fade away. I wish I was a kid again. Sometimes I talk with the old gray that died away. I just want to live again. Sometimes I just lay in bed all day and sleep my life away. I hope God is listening. Sometimes I just turn everything off and isolate. I just ain't fitting in. Oh, I wanna go back to sleep again and close my eyes and close my eyes. Oh, I wanna go back to sleep again and close my eyes and close my eyes.
I'll give a damn about your programming, man. You don't know me from a ham sandwich. 9/11, yeah, we know the man planned it. I studied Earth, and the Earth ain't a damn planet. Boston, it's tough to do a dab with no dab stick, but yabba dabba do, Ray, your rhymes are mad sick. My lighter ran out, hand me the matchstick. You'll never ever see a rock full of magic. My rhymes are venom, attack 'em with the pen and end 'em. There's no pretending, if you're my friend till the end. King, truth is, you wanna know what the truth brings? Me, these raps in accordance with my mood swings. So stay stuck in the past, cause I'm moving on to new things.
Sometimes I just wanna close my eyes and fade away. I wish I was a kid again. Sometimes I talk with the old Ray, he died away. I just wanna live again. Sometimes I just lay in bed all day and sleep my life away. I hope God is listening. Sometimes I just turn everything off and isolate. I just ain't fitting in. Oh, I wanna go back to sleep again and close my eyes and close my eyes. Oh, I wanna go back to sleep again and close my eyes and close my eyes.
Cause ignorance is bliss. You wanna step to this? I'll throw you in my wok, cook you like Wagyu beef. Cause I'm the motherfucking chief, or better yet the chef. Hit you with the right, then the left. Smack your eardrum, leave you motherfucking deaf. And that's for real, like Ross's bathroom seal. True kings, you already know the deal. Did you choose the red or blue pill? Did you choose the red or blue pill?
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Gonna scrap up, 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 please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we
Great
watch
show.
Friends?
Thanks for
Why
joining
must
us
we
tonight.
watch Friends?
Is that freaky?
Why must we watch Friends. Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time. To change the
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
everybody, Hebrew 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so
Welcome.
to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
This Asian man propagate never too late. Yes.
Working on Baby, It's Cold Outside.
Part of your world, it flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Then watch TV sit down and Castle Belly. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?